Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Nick. I see you there. I see you can unmute yourself. Pixel guitar solo, feeling it tonight. And Burger Soul, it's good to have you. Kuno Noni, it's good to have you. Nick.
Hi.
Hi. There you are. Oh, my God.
How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you, my
friend?
Seamless, indeed. Folks, welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. It is Interactive Story Saturday with my dearest friend, Nick. Nick, what you been up to? How are you?
I'm here. It's the end of the school year, so I am very close to being rid of my wee ones, and they can go off to the 10th grade, never to see me again.
Nick, are you letting the darkness grow?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. And soon I won't even be in this country.
I know. You're heading off. You're heading off to go to the Forgotten City.
Yes.
Going off.
I don't. Is it the Forgotten City?
The Forgotten City.
It's the Eternal City.
It's the Forgotten City, Nick. Trust me.
I'm off to Rome. Yep. That'll be. What's today's date?
Today's the 28th.
Today's the 28th. So, like in a week and a half.
Oh my God.
We have 2 weeks.
Yeah. So we're gonna get 3 podcasts recorded, Nick, in that time. Don't worry.
That means reading 2 books, John.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It means doing 2 Infocom games in 1 book.
Yeah. All right.
Burgerstall wants to know what you're drinking.
It is Level Up Tropical IPA by Yards Brewing Company.
But let me see that label. You didn't really show the label. Oh, look at that. That is,
copyright infringement.
Almost.
Trademark infringement, probably.
Yeah.
That's really.
Was that Donkey Kong cover? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Can it just be... Yeah, Nick doesn't know. Nick wasn't here for yesterday's stream. And for those who weren't here for yesterday's stream, you need to watch that stream. It is the creme de la creme. One of the best games I've played this year. The Forgotten City is so fantastic, and I've constantly made Nick feel guilty about not being able to watch that one.
Burgerstall, are you a fellow Michigander, or are you benefiting from the presence of Bell's Brewery outside of Michigan?
Nick knows this thing. Beer talk. Look at this nerdy beer talk that's happening right now.
Voodoo Ranger IPA is very good. All of the Voodoo Ranger line is excellent.
That's fantastic. Nick, what are we doing tonight? What's happening?
So I think I finally got my my hot tub in.
Your hot tub?
My hot tub, so I'm gonna crawl into that in just a moment.
Crawl in that hot tub.
Sure it violates my lease in like every way possible, but
it's on the balcony, it's fine.
For the views, I'm gonna strip down to my skivvies and flop around like a very, very pale fish.
As you're wont to do. I mean, in reality,
you are. To.
When you shave the beard.
As our viewers clearly want to see. They want to see what happens if you cross a very fat fish with a mammal.
We never see the lower half of you, Nick. You are, in reality, a merman. I mean, look, if Jason Momoa is any, indication of what a merman looks like, you fit right into the mer community.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm entirely consistent with the mer community.
This is true.
Assuming Jason Momoa is the standard.
Yes.
By which we're
in the hair department. In the hair the hair department, yes.
Yeah. Most mer people are actually very flubby.
Yeah. Flubby, but
they in fact we were extras in Robin Williams's Flubber.
Oh, okay. So there's just a lot. It's kind of a gray gelatinous mass.
Yeah. The way they get the green colors, they just put like they pull the neon green like
the lights
suits.
It makes a lot of sense.
They don't even have to do CGI on it.
They were just doing that.
It just works.
It makes a lot of sense. This makes a lot of sense, Nick. I'm thinking, that is fantastic, Nick.
Yeah, you do some light touch-ups to get rid of the seams, but otherwise it's perfect.
Yeah, that sounds fantastic. How was Robin Williams?
Back then or now?
Back then, during the filming of Flubber, yes.
Probably not. Marginally better.
Marginally better? Okay. Well, that is good to hear.
Marginally better than he's doing now.
I mean, yeah. That's debatable.
The degree to which he was doing better?
Yeah, no,
in which direction are you arguing?
That the latter is probably better than the former.
I think I've lost the thread. The sweater is but a string.
It is but a string.
And I don't know where this went, but I'm not sure it went to a good place.
Nick, what did go to a good place?
We went down the dark alleyway, we found a dead end and got shivved to death.
What did go to a good place, though, Nick, is that I recorded a podcast today.
Ah.
And it wasn't with you. I'm sorry.
Oh. I mean, that's probably why it was good.
No. So I recorded a podcast for the Cartridge Club, which is a really great group of people that do like Game of the Month stuff. And they had Super Shark was their Game of the Month. So I did a podcast for that with 2 other people. And one of them is a very prolific and very fantastic YouTube person who's got a big following, and I had no idea. And I may have made a complete fool of myself. But...
doing us proud.
Doing us proud.
Doing us proud. Taking Bogus Meat Factory Incorporated to the masses.
Yeah, Lip's Sewer Shark was an experience. Yeah, and they're like, yeah, the podcast is going to be really short today because, I mean, like, the game's only, like, 45 minutes long. So we're looking at, like maybe a half-hour podcast, and I'm like, no.
Met me.
You guys have not. You guys have talked to me. You have talked to me. But
have you met the guy who runs a podcast where sometimes we read books that are like 50 pages but talk about it for 2 hours?
Yeah. I was like, guys, I just recently did a podcast where we talked about the game Jones in the Fast Lane, and we talked for 2 hours. Like, and that's a game that is, you go around, you get a job, you get money, and then you win the game. And that's the game. And I'm like, I talked about it for 2 hours. So I was just being a crazy, super hyperactive chatterbox, as I typically am. And I probably made a giant fool of myself, but I was just the most excited man in the world to talk about FMV games. I was just so happy. I mean, and like, what I didn't know.
So long as you made content, that is all that matters.
No, that is not.
Content is all that matters, John.
No, we don't do that.
Can you commodify what you produced? If yes, then you have checked the box, sir.
That's you. That's not me. But here's the thing.
If you can commodify it, if you can sell it.
I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid because I was like, so what is everybody's like experience with FMV games? Right? Like, have you played many FMV games? And I didn't do my research, I guess, and I feel so dumb because like the other guest, her YouTube identity revolves around FMV games. And I'm just like, oh my god.
You found the one other one?
Yeah, but I was also just like, so does any of you guys ever had any experience playing FMV games? And then it's like, yeah, I've played 38 of them. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, I did a video where I ranked all of them. And I'm like, okay. Oh boy. Yeah. Hi. I'm stupid.
I mean, I so long as you didn't explain to her what FMV games are, you're probably in the clear.
No, I did not mansplain, and I came from like a very positive place, and like, oh, you made great points. Like, I wasn't trying to be like, oh, you don't know anything, or I know more. That's not. Oh God. Mm-hmm. But I did do a game. Nick. Yeah. One of the games that I know you love very much. I should make Nick do the game. Nick, you're gonna play a game. Nick's gonna play a game. Play along with us, chat. Before we get into
your game, scared the shit out of me. I just want you to know that.
And I want to let you know that it is very much still the same. It's not no different. This is a similar experience. Play along with us, folks. Nick, I'm gonna play a game with you. Okay, it's called FMV, or It Can't Be.
Okay.
This is the game I played with them. Okay, and again. Oh, I feel so. Oh boy. Okay, let me just tell you how I made.
Did she know all of them?
No. She had not heard of any of these, and I felt really bad. I was like, oh no, I wasn't trying to one-up you. Like, I wasn't trying to, like, show you up.
Oh, I think you're just doing the...
Oh, hold on.
You're being an anxious boy, John. You're fine.
I am so anxious. All right, Nick. So, FMV or It Can't Be. So I want you to take a second here, Nick, and I'm going to give you a title of a game. And you tell me...
What's the punishment at the end? Do I have to eat my own butthole if I don't...
You'll have to see what happens at the end, and I'll tell you.
Because I have a cloaca, so that complicates things.
Yeah, well, we'll get to that. Is that what mermen have? Is cloacas?
Yeah, we just have one hole for sort of everything.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. It does. All right, so FMV or It Can't Be. All right, I'm going to give you a title of a game, And if it has full motion video, and in this particular instance, it is any instances of live action actors engaged in either cutscenes or gameplay elements of a game. If there's live actors being recorded and displayed on the screen, it's an FMV. If it is not an FMV game, you say it can't be.
Okay.
Okay.
Are these all games?
All games. They are all really games. Now, some of these you will know because you know me. All right? But
no promises that I've actually paid attention.
There's got to be one. Sakura says, well, that's a thing to join the channel with. Exactly. Hi, Sakura. How are you today? So the first game is Dark Side of the Moon. FMV or It Can't Be?
FMV.
What do you think, chat? FMV or It Can't Be? There's a little tiny bug.
So, Sakura, did you come in on the part where I talked about eating my own ass?
Most likely, yes.
Is that where we popped in?
Burgerstall says FMV. Guess what Dark Side of the Moon is? Dark Side of the Moon is FMV. Nick, you got it right. Congratulations. Are you ready, Nick?
Yeah.
Uru Ages Beyond Miss, Nick. Is it FMV or It Can't Be?
It is FMV.
It can't be, Nick. You played the goddamn game.
There's no FMV in that?
It's the only Miss game without any FMV.
Which one is Uru? Is that the...
That's the MMO one, Mist Online. Uru Live.
Okay. Well, then I'm just a fucking idiot. That's
okay. This is true.
We knew that.
I believe this, yes. All right, the next game, Nick.
Yeah.
Sakura, that's not true. The Mystery Remake, they did add the FMV scenes to them. Ha! Ha! They did. They added them. All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
Privateer 2, The Darkening. FMV or It Can't Be?
The Darkening?
The Darkening. Privateer 2, The Darkening.
Privateer. So, like, a legal pirate.
Mm-hmm. The second
Darkening.
one. The second one.
The second of the series.
Yep.
The Darkening.
The Darkening, yes.
The Darkening.
The Darkening, yes.
The Melanating.
Yes.
We've been hanging out in the sun. This is really a Privateer 2.
In this case, this game takes place in space.
Cancering.
The game takes place in space, so it's a little different, but yes.
FMV.
It's FMV. That is.
Thank you, Kunononi.
You looked at. No, don't look at chat. Chat can look these things up. They know. Clive Owen, Christopher Walken, FMV totally. Sakura knows what's up. There's this little bug. It's driving me crazy. Are you ready? Now, chat, don't give it away for Nick. Nick, don't be looking at chat. Don't look at chat, Nick. Are you ready?
Yeah.
The Wavy Tube Man Chronicles. FMV or It Can't Be, Nick.
Is this just can you use that in a sentence, please?
The Wavy Tube Man Chronicles is a video game.
Is it about can I have the etymology, please?
It's derived from a series of words that, when pronounced, are the Wavy Tube Man Chronicles.
FMV.
You got it right, Nick. It's FMV. It's a Kinect-based shooting gallery game set in the Wild West with science fiction aspects to it. You ready for the next one, Nick?
Yeah, sure.
Dark Star.
Does this have anything to do with the Darkening?
No, not related to the Darkening. Nor Dark Side of the Moon.
Nor Dark Side of the Moon. There's no relationship between any of these.
No.
I
guess maybe space? Space? Nor
Let
Dark
the
Star 1.
spice flow.
Yes, Nick. Let the spice flow.
Spice.
Yes, it's all about space. Dune was actually about space, not spice.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't about
Spice. Let
the spice is on this sand planet. With these weird frickin' worms. It's quite the tale.
Is it FMV or It Can't Be?
FMV, John.
Nick, you're right. It's an FMV. Look at you. You're doing fantastic. You only got one wrong this entire time, Nick.
And it's the one I played.
It's the one you played, which makes perfect sense. Darkstar's an FMV adventure game featuring the original cast of Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Really?
Yeah. It's
Fun?
really bad.
No.
All right, Nick. Are you ready?
Yes.
The Uninvited.
The Uninvited. Is this like a Sartre game?
I will tell you about the game once you've guessed.
Jean-Paul Sartre?
FMV or It Can't Be, Nick.
I'm pretty sure it's by the existentialist philosopher from the 1940s? 1920s, 1930s. Somebody tell me when Sartre was alive. Somebody who has like a better...
Scooby-Doo can do, but Sartre is smarter.
Indeed. Can't be, John. Can't.
You're right, Nick. It can't be. It's a graphical adventure where you explore a haunted house to save your sibling, and that was from the 1980s. All right, Nick. Here's
Apparently
the next one.
Sartre is more recent than I thought.
All right, are you ready for this, Nick? Are you ready? Next one. Okay, buckle up. Revolution X.
Revolution X. Is that like extra revolution or like the 10th revolution?
Revolution space the letter X.
Question.
Yes.
Is it just the number of times a thing has gone around something?
No, that this would actually be about a revolution. Like, let's start an uprising.
Oh, I see. As if I didn't understand initially.
FMV or It Can't Be, Nick.
It can't be, John.
I'm sorry, Nick. It's an FMV. It's an on-rail shooter starring Aerosmith. They're the leaders of a revolution that is trying to wipe out rock and roll. And you have to shoot CDs at the enemies and helicopters to stop them and save Aerosmith, who's stolen by the evil regime.
I think if Aerosmith is the last remnants of rock and roll, I think we can let it die.
It is an arcade machine, yes. Are you right, Nick? You ready for the next one? Oh, Burger Stall says, "And what date will you be streaming this?" It's a tough one to emulate, but I'll see what I can do, Burger Stall. I'll see what I can do. Next game is Perry Mason, Case of the Mandarin Murder.
I want that to be FMV, so I'm going to say yes, just because that would be amazing. And if it's not, the world sucks.
Be. But are you ready
terrible.
for this, Nick? It's a graphical text adventure that clearly inspired Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
So we can do it.
We can absolutely do it.
We can do it for the pod, John.
Edgar sparingly says, Sartre walks into a cafe and sits down. The waitress asks him, "What can I get you, hun?" He replies, "I'd like a blueberry muffin and a cup of coffee with no cream." She pauses momentarily and then says, "I'm sorry, hun. We're all out of cream." She pauses momentarily and then says, "I'm sorry, hun. We're all out of cream. Is no milk okay?" Kuna says, "It might be on MAME." Oh, yeah, it's Revolution X, absolutely. Aerosmith sounds like a great game to get VOD muted. That's true as well, Sakura. Oh my gosh, it does use licensed music. All right, Nick, you've gotten 3 wrong so far. Not too bad, considering you're doing great. Ready for the next one?
Given that I am just... How many have we had?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm doing marginally better than if you were to flip a coin.
Yeah, you're doing 5 out of 8 right now. Legends of Zork.
Oh, shit.
Bug! It's just this little tiny guy. This little tiny dude. It's driving me
Because
crazy.
I know that they have... I know that Legends of Zork has voice acting. I know that it has, like, little pop-ups of dudes talking, but I can't remember if they were FMV or not. I can't remember if they're FMV. I'm going to say Legends of Zork is FMV.
It can't be. It is
Damn.
a browser-based MMO set in the Zork universe from like 2000.
Oh, so I'm not even right about the game.
No, it's
what game am I thinking? Beyond Zork?
Return to Zork.
Return to Zork. Okay.
That one's wrong. I'm sorry, Nick. Now you're 5 out of 9.
Yeah.
Police Quest SWAT.
Yes.
Yes, what?
The FMV.
It is an FMV. It's a first-person tactical SWAT simulator.
Uh-huh. That you have streamed.
I have not streamed Police Quest SWAT, Nick.
What have you streamed?
Not Police Quest SWAT.
Well, what was the one you streamed?
Crime Patrol 2? Or Crime Patrol? Maybe?
Oh, I assumed that was the same.
Castle Infinity.
I mean, I don't know how you get infinity on video, so I just think it can't be.
I'm really upset with you and you're a bad friend, and I might have to stop the stream right now. It is FMV, Nick, and we've talked about Castle Infinity like 1,000,000 times. 1,000,000 times. Nick, Castle Infinity.
Is it a book, John?
Nick, the creator of Castle Infinity wrote the Choose Your Own Adventure Mario books that we reviewed on the Literate Pixel podcast.
Is it a book, John?
The guy who made it wrote books that we reviewed and we talked about.
But I'm going to pull you and say, is it a book, John?
Nick is thinking of the other friend he streams with. He's doing better than I would at this kind of question. Oh my God, Nick, I'm so upset about Castle Infinity right now. I don't even want to talk to you right now. I don't think the game's over.
We've gone over the one. That was the one I was supposed to know.
It's a 2D puzzle platforming MMO for kids where intelligent dinosaurs. Yes, and you're not dinosaurs. You save dinosaurs and you learn Esperanto. Dinosaurs. Yeah, Nick, you need to listen to the podcast more often or something. Jesus, I'm so upset. Nick, that's like the one I talk about.
I don't. Did I do better or worse?
Not done yet.
Than the people.
We're not done yet.
Jesus.
We're not done yet. There's 4 more, Nick. There's 4 more.
The stream started 23 minutes ago, John.
Wild Gunman. There's no way out, Lip. He has to wait until this is over. Wild Gunman, FMV, or it can't be.
FMV.
It's a trick question. It's both.
That's what? How is that possible?
1974 light gun game published by Nintendo in the arcade, featuring full motion video on a projector to screen, but also then released in the 1980s by Nintendo using pixelated guys and light guns, as well as on the NES. With the same name.
I'm technically right?
You're technically right now. So you are 6 for 11. I think, right? 12, 13. No, you're 6 for 12. So you're 50-50 right now. Time Traveler.
Why the crappy titles?
Edgar says, I heard that as you save dinosaurs and you learn it's Toronto, you learn Esperanto. And it was a reverse Planet of the Apes.
FMV, John.
It is an FMV. It's an interactive movie-styled arcade game that used a curved mirror to create a holographic effect. Are you ready for this one? The second to last one, Nick. The Cosmology of Kyoto.
Why have I heard that before?
I've talked about it a lot, Nick.
John, can you tell me what the law of superposition is?
I don't know what the law of superposition is, Nick.
Can you tell me what it is?
I can't.
You can or cannot?
I cannot.
Well, then you're not allowed to talk. Anyway.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, I'll look up the law of superposition for you right now.
FMV, John.
The law of superposition is an axiom that forms one of the bases of the sciences of geology, archaeology, and other fields pertaining to geological stratigraphy. It is not. It can't be, Nick. We've talked about this. It's one of 2 games that Roger Ebert believes is art.
I don't care about Roger Ebert's opinion.
I'm so upset. I don't have friends anymore. I'm so sad.
I don't care about Roger Ebert or his thoughts.
It is an edutainment game about the cosmology of Japanese Buddhism during a very particular era in Kyoto. The last one, Nick, are you ready for this?
Yeah, sure. FMV, calling it.
The game is called Book of Watermarks. Is it FMV or it can't be?
I'm gonna call it FMV. I called it.
Are you sure? Is that your final answer?
I'm calling my shot. I called my shot.
Is that
John.
your final answer, Nick?
I put it in the left pocket, brah.
Is this where you want to have your legacy end?
8-ball left pocket.
It's an FMV, Nick. It is a first-party, developed by Sony Entertainment, PlayStation game that is an exclusive, of course. Japanese only, but comes in full English. It is an exclusive Myst-like game where you help Prospero from Shakespeare's The Tempest recover the various books that stabilize his magical island, and is also very homoerotic in probably the best way possible.
Apparently, you should grill me unexpectedly every stream. But yeah, no, it's like the law of superposition is a foundational.
Burgerstall, I do this to him on the podcast regularly, and what's very funny is that our good friend Mike gave some feedback and said Nick should be able to do some games on you and make you do this. And I say Nick has the ability to do so. He's just too lazy and he doesn't do it.
What?
You have the opportunity to grill me at any point in time, and you never do.
But why would I want to?
And Nick has had to make an erotic fan fiction set in the EverQuest universe.
Oh, yeah. We've read it on stream and on the podcast.
Okay. So, hold on.
It's quite hot.
So, Nick...
It involves fudging.
You have to...
a wooden sex doll.
Lib says that the superposition principle is a big thing in quantum mechanics. I was surprised that Nick was going there. Then it turns out it was something else with a similar name. So, Lip redeemed a Nick Sings. Your punishment is you have to sing the song Father Figure by George Michael.
Which I do not know.
So, I'm going to do a haiku. So, in that time, Nick, I would like you to mute yourself, listen to some of the song, and...
By who now?
George Michael. Nick doesn't know what a Pokemon is, Kudo. But I might make him do one. It's true, he knows what Pokemon is. I have his Game Boy Advanced with Pokemon Yellow in it. I saved it. It's still preserved. Okay, so I'm going to mute you. You go listen to this. I'm going to do a haiku. That is the wrong button. It's time for a haiku. A brain holds much knowledge. Nick's brain holds little knowledge about FMVs.
I mean, it could hold less.
This has been a haiku. Okay, Nick, are you ready for this? Are you ready to sing Father Figure?
I haven't even gotten to the chorus yet.
What?
This is a long song.
Yeah, buckle up, Buttercup. It's also very uncomfortable. I think this
he also doesn't sing the chorus.
He does? What do you mean?
No, the choir sings the chorus. He says, "Oh baby."
No, he sings the other parts too. He absolutely does.
Goes,
I just listen to him.
I'll be your father figure. And that it's the choir. It's not him. He says, "Oh baby," in the background.
Oh, well, you need to sing all of it.
The whole song?
Yes.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Oh, it's not that long. It's not as long as Chocolate Rain.
I mean, yeah, sure, it's not Chocolate Rain, but I mean, how many things are Chocolate Rain?
This is one of the creepiest songs I have ever heard in my entire life.
And I look forward to it forever being on the internet.
Yep, sing it,
by
Nick.
me poorly.
Sing it. Let's hear it.
That's all I wanted. Something special, something sacred. I don't remember how this goes, so I'm just going to have to
just swing it.
In your eyes, for just one moment, to be bold and naked. At your side. Sometimes I think that you'll never understand me. Maybe this time is forever. Say it can be. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't remember how the song goes, John. This can't happen.
Keep going.
That's all you wanted. Something special. Someone sacred in your life. Just for one moment. To be warm and naked. At my side. Oh, God. Sometimes I think that you'll never understand me. But something tells me together we'll be happy. Oh, I will be your father figure. Oh, baby. But your tiny hand in mine. Oh, Lord, no.
Keep going. Keep going. The light shines. Keep going, Nick.
I love to. I'll be your preacher, teacher. Be your daddy. Oh, no. I feel dirty. No. God. No. It's so yucky.
I'm gonna barf.
It's so yucky, John. It's filthy.
Play over. I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, no.
Oh my God.
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna barf on stream. It goes like this, Nick. Are you ready? I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher. Anything you have in mind. I will be your father figure. I have had enough of crime. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time.
John, I don't think if she's putting her tiny hand in yours and you're being her father,
we're gonna read. Just read the lyrics. The rest of that. That's enough. You did enough, Nick. You have served your time. This song is the worst. I don't know enough about F&B games, so it made me sing some disgusting lyrics. I heard this song today, Burger Stall, and it's like, yeah, I know the song. And then I listened to it, and I'm like, oh my God, what the hell is wrong with him?
So that's all I wanted. But sometimes love can be mistaken for a crime. Oh my, this is about pedophilia.
Yes! I'm not joking. It's like, what the fuck? George Michael.
Jesus Christ. That's all I wanted, just to see my baby's blue eyes shine. This time I think that my lover understands me. If we have faith in each other, then we can be strong, baby. I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher teacher. Anything you have in mind. I will be your father figure. I have had enough of crime. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. If you are the desert, I'll be the sea. If you ever hunger, hunger for me. Whatever you ask for, that's what I'll be. So when you remember the ones who have lied, who said that they cared, but then laughed as you cried, beautiful darling, don't think of me, because all I ever wanted, it's in your eyes, baby, and love can't lie, no. Greet me with the eyes of a child. My love is always telling me so. Heaven is a kiss and a smile. Just hold on, I won't let you go, my baby.
I will be your father figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher. Anything you have in mind, baby. I will be your father figure. I've had enough of crime, so I'm going to love you till the end of time. I will be your father. I will be your preacher. I will be your daddy. Whoa. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time.
How creepy is this song? I'm gonna blow my nose. I'm gonna die.
How did that? Who? Like, is there an editor for music? Is that a thing? Like,
Nick, this came out in what year? 1987. Jesus, it won an MTV Music Video Award for Best Direction. Nick Slam Poetry Corner redeemed. I know, right? Oh my God, that was absolute madness. Like,
what is this
That's
supposed to be about?
that's all he wanted, but sometimes love can be mistaken for a crime.
What is this supposed to be about? Is my question.
Yeah, I don't.
So the initial concept was totally different from the way the song turned out. In fact, the initial concept for Father Figure was to make it a kind of mid-tempo dance track. And what happened was I wanted to hear something in my mix, so I happened to cut out the snare on the board, and suddenly it changed the entire mood of the track. Suddenly it seemed really dreamy. And this was halfway through writing it because I was writing the song as I was going along in the studio. And I just thought, well, hey, this is actually much better. So I worked the rest. I don't care about the music, my friend. I want to understand the lyrics. Explain to me the lyrics, George Michael.
Hold on, Rolling Stone. Here we go. Rolling Stone. Why George Michael's father figure was political, subversive pop seduction.
It's subversive.
Yeah. Hold on. Like, let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Great. Use this album to erect a series of carefully crafted pop statements. Okay. Mm-hmm. Father figure is the most impressive and the most enduring of his hit singles. Have you? Oh God.
Can somebody explain it to me?
Father figure was impure sensitivity, explicit without being raunchy.
Was it? Seemed pretty raunchy.
But hold on. In this song, George Michael, the gay pop artist, created a worthy parallel to the ultra sophistication of Pet Shop Boys and Muddy Waters. I don't know.
Is there somebody who's better?
Father Figure is not incestuous, nor is it a pro-patriarchy song, but it certainly isn't against the thrilling dynamic of power relationships that exist when two are in love. Neither is the song about inappropriate age relations. Rather, Michael's "Put Your Tiny Hand in Mine" rings like a Sadean nursery rhyme. Does
that help?
Neither is the
Does
song about...
inserting nursery rhyme into your sex song help?
And make it more of an inappropriate age relations? Like... Oh my God.
So, I can't tell if I am just a Philistine. Isn't that always the moment? Like, you want to give everyone the benefit of the doubt, right? You want to assume that somebody's not just writing a creepy song about child relations.
I don't know. This one is...
You look past the text and you're like, there's got to be something there.
There has to be something there. Maybe when he said "Put your tiny hand in mine," he was really... Oh man, no, who made the Night Before Christmas music?
I don't know.
Of course you don't know.
I mean, I know that Tim Burton didn't.
Yeah, I know that. He makes a lot. He did the Batman soundtrack for the Tim Burton.
I'm looking it up.
Danny Elfman.
Yeah,
was definitely into little people. He had a song about it. Anyways, can we play our game? It's been almost an hour.
Well, I'm gonna get a beer.
Oh my God!
I need to scrub whatever the fudge that was from my memory.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Okay, yes, please. While Nick's away, folks, we've set up a follower goal on the channel. We hit 750 followers. We're at 669. Nice. We were 666 at one point. Let's see. I am going to do another Labo stream. We are going to build this guy and do a full playthrough of the car set, the vehicle set, the Lego vehicle set. We'll build it all on stream, do a full playthrough.
Can we go back to
game.
Chocolate Rain?
Chocolate Rain was poignant and actually like
Rain was wholesome.
It was wholesome. Lip says, I just want to say that I've never regretted redeeming a Nick Sinks more than today. The darkness grow. Welcome
to our podcast where we're so discord and evil throughout the land.
I have a goal this year, and this is a personal goal that I want to do before the end of the year. And this I don't think I'll ever possibly hit. But I have a goal of hitting 1,000 followers by the end of the year. If somehow I do, by the grace of God himself, who I don't believe in, I will do a full Seaman stream. Doing the full Seaman stream. I want to do the Seaman stream, but if I hit 1,000, we're doing this Seaman stream. Probably don't remember me.
I circumstantially believe in God.
Chewy Toad
if things
says,
are going rough.
Nick,
if things are going real bad, I believe in God.
Chewy Toad says, yo, you probably don't remember me. I was only here for one stream, then got grounded, but I'm still following. How is everyone? We're doing great, Chewy Toad. How are you? What stream did you see? Out of curiosity. It's a pleasure to have you.
Hopefully you didn't see what we just watched.
What we just listened to.
Did.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't go back.
Yeah.
Never go back.
Never go back.
Only go forward.
Only go forward. Don't listen to Nick sing George Michael. Brogerstall says, this was incredible, beyond anything that I could have hoped for. That said, I now have to leave. Thank you both for the laughs. Brogerstall, thank you. Kuno says, current stats, 4 fails, 5 restarts, 13 restores. Sakura says, I regret being here for that. Don't we all? We're playing...
John, why did you make your pitch for follows immediately post that?
Yeah.
It seems like poor timing.
Yeah, exactly. Mike says, of course I jump on here right when both of you said, hopefully you didn't just see that. Yeah, Mike, it was not wholesome. It was not wholesome.
I can be your preacher teacher.
Put your tiny hands in mine, Nick.
Your tiny hands.
You do have tiny hands.
That's gotta be. We gotta get some emotes up in here. We gotta get some preacher teacher and
tiny hands.
Tiny hands.
Oh, that would have been WWF No Mercy, Chewy Toad. Absolutely. Sakura says, just stop. Okay, we're stopping, Sakura. Sorry. We're playing Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, a Infocom text adventure game from 1986, I believe, written by Steve Moretsky and Douglas Adams, the writer and creator of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Where we are currently, the Earth has been destroyed. We had been taken up by the Vogons.
Actually, technically, right now it's not.
I know, but we'll get to it. We got picked up by the Vogons. We escaped their clutches onto the Heart of Gold spaceship, run by Zaphod Beeblebrox and Trillian, the girl that we secretly love, which is a ship that has a what is it called? The improbability drive.
Yeah.
It
was. There once was a ship.
There once was a ship that went to space and it went anywhere. But you're gonna
randomly.
Yeah. Anyways, and we hooked up the improbability drive and ran it, and it sent us to Earth, and we are now Ford Prefect, our best friend, and we're trying to, I think, recreate the events of what happened at the beginning of the game.
Indeed.
Fingers crossed. So let's get your screen up here. Let's go.
All right, we can get it off my sweaty face. I love that. Like, my hair is normally fine until I get on stream, and then I get hot because
it's because you are hot, Nick.
I'm a hot piece of meat.
Chewy Toad says you were creating a woman that looked like she was a single mother from the trailer parks of old Alabama. That would have been the masked mama. Yes, the enforcer to the.
Wait, is that true?
What? Yes.
Sakura.
Oh, Sakura says, random fact, Elon Musk wants the ship that brings the first people to Mars named Heart of Gold. Shut up. Oh, not you, Sakura. I didn't mean it like that. I did not mean to tell
Elon,
you to, to Elon. Yes, that was to Mr. Musk.
That was to the man who was definitely listening.
Mr. Musk. Oh, you say his name, you summon him. He listens. If you say his name, he's like, oh, someone's talking about me. I have to see.
Yeah, they're talking about my family's emerald mines.
Yes. How he pulled himself up by the bootstraps on the backs of other people.
Yeah, during apartheid. Anyway.
So we are now on Earth.
Yes.
The Mass Mama. Yo, Chewy Toad, we actually had to put it on hold because crazy life events have happened, and I have been unable to get to it, so it hasn't happened yet, Chewy Toad. So don't worry, you didn't miss anything, actually. It will be coming eventually. It's just got to be put on the back burner at the moment while I finish up and wrap up some other projects and other obligations of stuff that I really need to do. I'm a very busy person, apparently. Being also a full-time stay-at-home dad, that sort of stuff, it definitely makes it a lot of work because they're getting all ready for the summer, things like this. We got a whole bunch of stuff going on. So Nick, we're in front of Arthur's house. Arthur's house is to the north. A path leads around it to the northeast and northwest, and a country lane is visible to the south. Arthur Dent is here. Mr. Prosser from the local council is standing on the other side of the bulldozer. He seems to be wearing a digital watch. Give Arthur towel. Give towel to Arthur, sorry.
Tool.
2L.
2L.
Oh, wow.
We're going off real well.
Good job, Nick. It's the
You've
two beers.
broken my brain, John.
Have I? Did I really?
Yes. I can't see that.
Inventory.
Here. I have a satchel. Open satchel.
Yeah.
Opening satchel reveals a Santraginian mineral water, a towel, the Hitchhiker's Guide, an electronic sub-ether signaling device, and satchel fluff.
Get towel.
I wonder if I open my belly button, will there be fluff there?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, everything's got to have a little fluff. Get
towel. Get towel.
Fine. Get towel. Give towel to Arthur. There we are. Inexplicably, Arthur takes no notice of the towel, which magnificently you are trying to return to him. Instead, he says, "Ford, what about my home?" You start guiltily. Does he actually know that the Earth is about to be destroyed? You start to ask him, then stop. If he knows what the Zark is,
If he knows what the Zark is he doing?
what the Zark is he doing, lying here in the mud in front of. You look around. You notice the bulldozer properly for the first time. You notice Arthur's house. You notice the workman. The penny drops. His house is about to be demolished. You feel like a complete, what's the word?
Idiot.
Thank you. An idiot is exactly what you feel like. In a reckless moment, you go completely mad and decide that you ought to take Arthur with you. You try to tell Arthur about the importance of getting a drink, but he's rambling on about a man called Prosser.
Talk to Prosser.
Get in the mud. Yes?
No, I guess I was just gonna say talk to Prosser, but I guess, yeah. Convince Prosser? I don't know.
Prosser can't hear you from me.
Talk to Prosser.
Talk to Prosser. Prosser can't, walk to Prosser?
No, look and see where he is.
It's alright. I could hear that this time. Front of house. Arthur's house is to the north, and a path leads around it to the northeast and northwest, and a country lane is visible to the south. Arthur Dent is here. Mr. Prosser from the local council is standing on the other side of the bulldozer. He seems to be wearing a digital watch.
On the other side of the bulldozer. Okay.
So that would be to the south? Go south?
No, south leads us out. West.
Okay, so a path leads to the northeast and northwest, and a country lane is visible to the south. Arthur Dent is here.
Just go west. Okay.
Can't.
Get Prosser.
Northeast?
No, just say get Prosser.
Can't.
Okay. Convince Prosser.
Well, he can't hear us.
Yeah.
I'm going to save.
No, don't
Earth 2 fine?
No, it's not fine. Oh, no. Earth 2-2.
2-2.
Earth 2-2 sounds right.
Wait, is that any different than Earth 2?
I don't think so. I think it is. I mean, I think it is. I think it is different. Sorry.
Okay, so northeast.
Okay.
Back of house. That wasn't helpful.
Yeah, no.
Store.
Oh, mark that Kuno.
Northwest? Nope. No store. Well, now we know.
Tourist Stop bulldozer. Thank you, Mojito Alexito, for the lurk. It's good to see you, my friend.
Bulldozer. What if we wait? We probably have to wait.
You want to wait? Sure.
So that he can get closer.
Sure. Excuse me.
So wait.
Excuse me.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Wait. Nope. Look. Because I guess.
Can we go to him? Restore and go to.
Go to Prosser. Okay.
There it is. Okay.
You walk around the bulldozer, Prosser standing here, looking cross and frustrated. Realizing that you are a friend of Arthur's, he starts to talk at you. He says that this sort of protest is all very well, but what Mr. Dent must realize is that he's had plenty of time to make a formal protest at the proper time and place, and that spending months going through the appropriate official channels, filling the appropriate official forms, and going to the appropriate official public hearings is the right way of going about it, and lying around whimsically in the mud is not. He says that he personally hates mud and despises the sort of people who lie in it.
Yes.
Prosser, sit in mud. Lie in mud?
Yeah.
Prosser blinks in astonishment. You mean go and lie in the mud in this place? You explain that Arthur will only move if someone else takes over for him. Prosser shakes his head in such a manner as to suggest that he is very weary of the world, and you tactfully forbear from mentioning that it won't be troubling him much longer. Reluctantly, he follows you back toward Arthur. You rapidly conclude the business. Prosser lies in the mud. Arthur, bewildered, nevertheless stands up and appears ready to follow you to the pub.
Okay.
South.
Let's do a haiku. It's time.
Let's go to the haiku. Is there any other pervy song you would like me to prepare?
It's time for a haiku.
Are we already in haiku? I can't tell. I suppose we are. So that means right now the chat is hearing me speak. But they're not supposed to. Because I'm supposed to be muted. That's quite the pickle. Quack! Quack. Squawk like some guac. Squawk like some guac on toast. I'm ashamed I made myself laugh. Come back, John. Hurry. Oh, did he mute me?
Life in Ford's body, traveling through space and time, as Nick makes a squawk. This has been a haiku. Okay, we're back, Nick. Hi.
Hi. Was I muted?
No.
Okay. So they could hear me. Okay.
Yes. Okay, so oh, no, give him the towel. Give towel to Arthur. He didn't take it.
Give towel to Arthur. What?
Okay, south.
The road runs from Arthur's home to the north, toward the village pub to the west. Arthur follows you.
West.
The pub is pleasant and cheerful, and full of pleasant and cheerful people who don't know. They've got about 12 minutes to live, and are therefore having a spot of lunch. Some music is playing on an old jukebox. The exit is east. There's a barman serving at the bar. Behind the bar is a shelf. It is full of the sort of items you find on shelves behind bars and pubs.
Buy beer.
Arthur follows you. I should be like straight up an actor from the early Star Trek. I'd make an excellent Kirk. I know my lines just as well as he does. Behind the bar is a shelf. It is full of the sort of items you find on shelves.
Buy beer.
Behind bars and pubs.
Buy beer.
Huh?
Buy beer.
What? Are we just... No more shenanigans, John? Are you okay? Buddy? You order 6 pints of bitter, 3 for you, 3 for Arthur. According to the Hitchhiker's Guide, this should cushion your system against the coming shock of the matter transference beam. As you drink the first pint, you mention to Arthur that you are from a different planet, but it makes little impression. This surprises you, because you thought it was the sort of thing that would interest people. Drink? John?
Nick?
Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
Nick?
Yeah?
Nick?
I have a cat on my shoulder.
You're drinking the first pint. You're already drinking. Give peanuts to Arthur.
I have a cat.
Yeah. Oh, he's so cute, though. Oh, little kitty. No,
That's
not
what
give
Nick
peanuts on my shoulder.
Okay.
You have
All
a
right.
shoulder cat. That's great.
Shit.
The
The bar probably has peanuts.
Let's see. How's your guide? This should cushion your system against the coming. As you drink the first pint, you mention Arthur that you're from a different planet. Oh, tell Arthur, the world is and Earth is going to be destroyed or something. Is ending. Earth is going to be destroyed. Okay. I don't know. Talk to Arthur. Oh, okay. Tell Arthur about Vogons. I forget what happens next. Okay.
Give
Give Arthur the towel. Give towel. Sorry, give towel to Arthur. I have drudged something up from earlier. Ugh. Okay.
Why does he keep refusing it?
Drink beer.
It goes down well. At least they managed to get something right on this benighted planet. You decide it's time to tell Arthur that the world is about to end. You tell him Arthur is completely unperturbed. Curious, you wonder what sort of news it would take to disturb him.
Drink another beer.
It goes down well. You hear a muffled crash. It's probably Arthur's little house being knocked down, which you tell him. This does upset him, and he tears out the door. Through the window, you see him running up the lane. A small dog chases after him, yapping, but he ignores it. The dog gulps uncomfortably.
East.
But is everything okay on your end, buddy?
I'm fine, Nick. Hi.
You weren't talking.
I was being
I got
intentionally
scared.
quiet, Nick. Make you uncomfortable.
Why?
Now we gotta go north.
Don't do that to me, John.
That's just making me uncomfortable.
The road runs from Arthur's home to the north,
North.
toward the blah, 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 blah. North.
We good.
There's a huge pile of rubble to the
Up,
north.
up. You're skipping.
You run up the lane after Arthur. You pass an irritable dog who yaps at you. You reach the site of what was Arthur's home. It is now a pile of rubble. Mr. Prosser looks sheepishly triumphant, a trick few people can do, as it requires a lot of technically complex deltoid muscle work. Front of house. There is a huge pile of rubble to the north. A path leads around it to the northeast and northwest, and a country lane is visible to the south. There's a dog here. Arthur Dent is here. Mr. Prosser from the local council is standing at the side of the bulldozer. He seems to be wearing a digital watch.
Okay.
Hey, Finn.
What is the look at Satchel. What's the thing? We need to get out the
Open
thingy.
Satchel.
Just look in Satchel. It's already open.
Look in Satchel.
The sub-etha.
Get
Right on schedule according to the news you picked up last night on your sub-etha Sensomatic.
Ow.
A huge fleet of Vogon constructor ships hurtles noisily through the sky. Time is very short. Storms break in the wake of the ships. The wind whips at you and makes it difficult to stand. You grab hold of a tree.
Sensomatic.
Whoa, no, not Sensomatic.
What do we get?
Sub-etha signaling device.
Get sub-etha signaling
Oh,
device?
yeah. Sorry. Oh.
Taken, the vast yellow ship thunders across the sky, spreading waves of terror and panic in their wake. The voice of the Vogon captain slams across the country, insisting that the planning charts and demolition orders have been available at the local planning office in Alpha Centauri for 50 years, and it's too late to start making a fuss about it now.
Yeah.
The electronic sub-etha signaling device in your hand begins to whine. Lights pulsate across its surface. You fumble with the thumb as you hold onto the tree against the fierce wind. It falls to the ground near Arthur's feet.
Aww.
Arthur's struggling desperately towards you. The end of this planet is now and only seconds away.
Yeah.
What do we do, Kitty? Tell me what the answer is. I don't know. Wait? Do we wait? Because we didn't solve this.
Arthur does, yeah.
Shout green!
Yeah, just wait.
Wait. Time passes. Fierce gales whip across the land, and thunder bangs continuously through the air. So his refusal of the towel implies to me that we need the towel for some reason?
No, I think it may have also just insinuated that he takes the towel when he says, "What about my house?" I think that's probably what happened. Because he has two towels. Ford has one for himself, of course. So that's my assessment.
Okay. That we just were never meant to give him the towel?
No, we were meant to, and he took it. But he's had another one.
But we were never meant to give him the towel.
What do you mean?
As in, you and I.
No, I'm saying that when we said give towel to Arthur, I think he took it.
It said he didn't.
No, when we tried a second time. Because we assumed he didn't take it. I just think he took it.
It said he refused.
No, when we tried a second time, he refused.
Refused twice.
Fierce gales whip across the land, and thunder bangs continuously through the air in the wake of the giant ships. You struggle to reach the thumb, but the wind is too fierce, and you're driven back. Fortunately, at this point, Arthur picks up the thumb and somehow manages to push the right button. However often you do it, you're still stunned by the shock of dematerialization. The scene around is ripped away like a flimsy backcloth. Everything becomes dark. Kuno says he refused both times.
Yeah.
Yeah, look.
That's what I said, John. There's nothing you can taste.
See, hear,
feel, smell. All right, so smell nothing.
No, it smells one of them, but you just have to wait.
I know. You can see nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing. Taste nothing. You can see nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing.
Hold on. Who am I?
Who am I? I'm Jean Valjean.
So see, smell, feel, taste. See, smell, feel, taste.
See, smell, feel, taste.
Listen.
So you can't hear
Listen
nothing.
to darkness.
You hear the deep and distant hum of a star drive coming from far above.
South.
There's an exit to port.
There's not an exit to port. South.
We were lying about the exit to port. You emerge from a small doorway. Entry bay number 2.
Okay.
This is an entry bay for the Heart of Gold. A corridor lies aft of here.
All right. So,
Oh, we didn't restart, Mike. This isn't a restart. This is the beginning from Ford's point of view.
yes, we were back on Earth from Ford's point of view. Inventory. Or are we still forward?
No tea, a towel.
Okay.
No, we're not.
We're Arthur back
We're
again.
Arthur again.
All right. So
What?
aft.
What?
Yeah.
Everyone wants to hear me blow into the mic before I say what.
What? Some cool whip.
What? Cool whip.
Aft.
Cool whip.
Aft, please.
Whip, 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 whip.
Whip, 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 whip.
Corridor. Fore end. This is one end of a short corridor that continues aft along the main deck of the Heart of Gold. Doorways lead to fore end port. In addition, a gangway leads upward.
Up.
Oop. Bridge. This is the bridge of the Heart of Gold. A gangway leads down, and steam comes from the entrance to port. Next to the control console is Eddie, the shipboard computer. There's a satchel here. There is a nice hot cup of advanced tea substitute here. Lying on the deck is a plotter connected to a spare and probability drive. The plotter's... Shit, John, we were supposed to get tea.
Are you sure? I don't know if that's the case yet, Nick.
Because we don't have tea.
I don't think we need to do that just yet. We have to be aware of this at some point, yes.
But when we were on Earth, we could have made tea.
No, there wasn't enough time. We have to follow the steps, I think, pretty thoroughly. Okay, so let's save this as HOG Hog 2. So there's
Hog.
steam coming from an entrance to port. So port.
You enter the sauna.
Oh.
After several hours, you come out a changed man.
It's the sauna. Damn it! I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Okay. Like, what was the point of? Was that just a random thing?
Yes.
Because I think we have to.
Either
Just
that, or we were supposed to do something that we didn't do. Like we were supposed to somehow change events in a slightly
different way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we saved Hog 2.
Or it was literally just to give us Ford's point of view.
Yeah, maybe it was just the puzzle. Like we have to hit the button a bunch, and it's gonna.
At no point
scenarios.
was it a puzzle.
Kuno says, "Can I give you a hit?" Well, let's ask you this, Kuno. Did we miss something there?
Are we soft locked, Kuno?
Yeah, are we soft locked? Did we miss something? Because my guess is just that we have to hit the improbability drive a bunch, and it's going to give us different scenarios that are puzzles, and we just solved the puzzle correctly. We missed something. Okay.
We are soft locked.
So restore Earth 2. Earth 2. No. No. Oh. Okay.
Did that work? That did work. Hey.
Okay, inventory, because I got to see where we are here.
So, Kuno.
Hold on.
Are we soft locked here?
Hold on, inventory.
Well, that's fine. He's going to satchel. He has a
Look
satchel.
in open satchel.
Open satchel.
Okay.
So, Kuno, are we
hold on.
soft locked here?
Hold on.
I just want to know.
Hold on, Nick.
Let me know, John. Let me know.
I have a feeling
That tonight's gonna be a good night.
that we need to give Arthur something from our satchel.
To get the towel?
No, because we had a towel when came back. We already have the towel. I think the point of this is to give him something, and then once it goes back, we'll have that thing.
Okay.
So, for instance,
the mineral water?
the water and the fluff are the two things we haven't given ourselves.
Right. So,
Hold on.
give water and fluff to Arthur.
Refuses the offer. Perhaps if he had a few drinks in him. Okay, so
Okay.
give towel to Arthur. So once
He won't take it.
No, it's fine. It triggers the next event. He's not taking it because
Yeah.
we already have it.
His house is about to be demolished. You feel completely, what's the word? Idiot. Idiot.
Because think of it like this. Who's in
Go
Arthur's
to
perspective right now?
Prosser.
Who's in Arthur's perspective right now?
No one?
Ford. Ford is in Arthur's perspective.
Oh, I see.
Because he's all unimpressed by the idea of the end of the world. He's unfazed by these things because he already knows them.
We were unfazed by those things.
No, we were.
Yeah, because he was saying that he was from some place,
Oh.
and we were like, oh, yeah.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
as we were drinking. Like, we weren't
That's
interested
fine.
in that.
All right, so we go to Prosser. Prosser, get in mud. Was it? Lay
Yeah.
down in mud or Prosser? Yeah.
Like the pig you are.
Lies in the mud. Okay, so now we go south
South.
and then west.
Country road. Take me home.
Buy beer.
To the place.
Give fluff to Arthur. Okay, drink beer. Give fluff to Arthur.
So we're convinced the fluff is...
Because it keeps saying, perhaps if he had a few drinks in him. Drink beer. Okay, up. He left. He left.
Sorry.
East. North. Give fluff to Arthur. That's it, see? Because it was the thing that tipped me off. I mean, I thought the mineral water would be the thing, but it's like he doesn't want that. But then the fluffy's like, he looks at you weird.
Yeah,
Perhaps he has
yeah,
a few
you get
drinks in him.
different
It's like,
text.
okay, well, that's what we got to give him. Okay, just get signaling device. You can just say signaling device, I think.
I got it.
All right. Oh, press green button. See if that works. Fumble with the thumb as you hold onto the tree. Okay, it falls near Arthur's thing. Okay, so then just wait. Okay, there. Now, just, yeah. You hit those. Yeah, just keep trying.
There's nothing you can taste, see, hear, feel, smell.
So smell. Oh, nothing you can smell either. Okay, so yeah. It's nothing, yeah, yet. See, feel, hear, taste, smell. Keep
taste,
going.
Smell. Wait, wasn't that 4?
No.
See, feel, hear, taste, no. Hear, nothing. You can smell, taste, see, feel. Okay,
Now hear
hear,
nothing.
nothing.
South. Inventory. Satchel Fluff. No worries, Kuno. Satchel Fluff, Nick. Why Satchel Fluff? I have no idea. Look at Satchel Fluff.
You see nothing special about Satchel Fluff.
Okay. Aft. Up.
This is the
Save.
bridge.
Yeah, save as HOG2.
How to?
You always have to fluff your satchel. This is true. Nick, have you fluffed your satchel lately?
What's that one career that people have?
Fluffer.
It's a fluffer.
Yes.
Hmm.
We rented out a movie at Blockbuster called The Fluffer. It's about a fluffer.
Like a documentary?
No, a drama.
Was the sequel Fluffer Nutter?
No, Fluffer 2, Electric Boogaloo.
I liked Fluffer Nutter. I think that's like the fluffer gets the happy ending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would rather be called Featherer. Wouldn't you like the feather? You feather it?
Like you're feathering the pedal?
Yeah.
Yeah, feathering the gas?
Yeah. Or feathering the hair?
Yeah.
No.
Or the threader? Like you're threading the needle?
Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Oh, that sounds painful. Okay, so I think that we have to push the button again. Talk to Eddie. Eddie? No, just say, oh no, he's going to say, Eddie, ship status. Okay. Oh, man. All right.
Dang it, Eddie.
We saved it.
POS.
The threader is a lot like being the preacher teacher. I won't be your preacher teacher.
I think every time we do the George Michael song, we have to have a content warning. Like,
yeah. Oh my gosh. Watch
a
out.
Trigger warning for Sakura.
I will be your creeper. Yeah. Your sleeper creeper crawling through your windowsill. I'll be sneaking up to your bed till the end of time.
I just want to say, think about if R. Kelly had that song.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
George Michael.
Yeah.
That was R. Kelly?
I would think that they should both be reprimanded for their very inappropriate, creepy songs. Mm-hmm. Nick, you unearthed some primordial gunk in my lungs.
You're welcome. I have that effect on people.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd been there forever.
Yeah, it's big on dates.
Oh.
All of a sudden, they become very keenly aware of the bottom of their lungs. They're like, oh.
I think it's time to push the button again. Todd, 8-step. Subscribed. 5 months. Todd, how are you, my friend?
Hello, Todd.
How have you been?
Thank you, Todd.
You're far too kind, my friend. 5 months.
The green button or the red button?
Oh, it's still the 3-month badge. You're almost there for the next one. Red button? Look at the red button.
I think this is on the sub ether.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
You see nothing special about
Push the red button. I'm gonna die. I feel like a wackadoo. What have you been up to,
With the
Todd?
screech of ion brakes, a serious Cybernetics Corporation repair robot pulls up on a bike from out of the sub ether.
What? Look at repair robot? What is happening? Look at robot.
You see nothing special about the engineer robot. The engineer robot looks around. Somebody call the repair service. Can they fix the drive?
Robot. Fix drive.
I repair only electronic sub-ether signaling devices.
Okay. Robot. Oh, that's the red button on the signal device.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, then restore. We don't need him right now. Right? Oh, let's see if it's broken. He might tell us. Just hit... Oh, God. You can't. Just hit random buttons. And then hit enter. There you go. Robot fix signaling device. Todd, I'm doing very well. Thank you so much for we love a 5-monther. Thanks so much.
Engineer robot takes the thumb, shakes it, looks it up and down. Seems to be working okay to me, boss. Unusual for a 13X. He hands it back and roars off on his ion bike into the sub-ether.
Okay. Look at the improbability drive.
Look at improbability drive. Hey. The spare improbability drive has a switch, a fuse spot where a long cord once began, and a short cord plugged into the atomic vector plotter. It bears a small label which reads, "Another fine product of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation."
Nick, Todd asks how you're doing, Nick. How are you doing?
I'm confuzzled.
Why are you confuzzled? I'm doing great.
I'm confuzzled because I'm playing this game, and this game is giving me what feels like very little input or output or put.
I don't know. This one isn't causing me very much problem in my brain department.
It's not causing me a lot of like mental stress, but it's also not giving me a lot.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, part of the reason why I'm not being stressed out, because I'm like, I don't know. Half of the puzzles we've solved because we read the book.
I feel like we're going to go through many scenarios here, and each one is going to give us something that we need for an inevitability. right?
Mm-hmm.
So flip switch.
Is there a switch?
Yeah, spare and probability drive has a switch.
Flip switch. You are disoriented. Blackness swims towards you, like a shoal of eels who have just seen something that eels like a lot.
Look.
Taste darkness.
Taste the darkness. It's like
You
taste
can
the
hear
rainbow.
nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, see
Just
nothing,
wait.
feel nothing.
Just hit wait. It just
Wait.
just wait.
You can see nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing.
Okay, wait again.
You can hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing.
Wait again.
You can see nothing, feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, and are not entirely.
You can smell.
Smell nothing. It does smell a bit. There's something pungent waving under your nose. Your head begins to clear. You can make out a shadow moving in the dark. Look. What?
No, you're supposed to say, look at shadow.
Look at shadow. Lair. This is Lair of the ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl. Oh, do we have the gun for that?
We do.
There are exits east and southwest. Okay. The ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl is here, looking particularly nasty and hungry. The beast whips its evil-smelling tail away from your nose and bellows a brain-shattering roar. By suddenly popping out of nowhere, you have disturbed its train of thought. However, since its train of thought was the usual one, and in fact the only one it knows, which goes like this: hungry, 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 pet-tempered, hungry, it soon starts to chug along again. You notice the beast's Lazaro Zap eyes, its swivel shear teeth, and its several dozen tungsten carbide vast pain claws, forged in the sun furnaces of Zangrijad. It has skin like a motorway and breath like a 747. It advances on you and roars out of a demand that you say your name.
Put towel on head.
Yes, put towel on head. The ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl is completely bewildered. It is so dim, it thinks that if you can't see it, it can't see you. You have a few seconds before it realizes its mistake.
Get gun.
Get gun.
Shoot beast with gun.
Beast with gun.
Take off towel.
Take off towel. You unwrap the towel from your head. Unfortunately, the beast has also caught sight of you again. Has made it doubly angry and hungry. With a vast savage roar, the beast...
We messed up there. We have to restore. Yeah, mascot, we are still on this level of hell. Oh my gosh, this has been legitimately troubling. Oh my gosh.
Okay, so flip switch.
Flip switch. Wait.
Can this puzzle not happen every time?
Nope. Oh, and hear, smell, taste, see, feel. Okay, keep going. Wait. Hear, see, feel, taste. Okay, so smell. Okay, hold on. So let's look here. It advances on you and roars out a demand that you say your name. So why don't we say our name?
Well, do we want to put the towel on first?
No, because if we do, then it will know we're here.
Do we want to save?
Let's
save.
No. Well,
let's save.
Okay, let's save.
Bug Blat.
Bug Blat. Okay.
And also that way, if we forget something here...
Yeah, it's right here. We don't have to do the stupid darkness. Yeah, we have Bug Blat. Good. Bug Blat. I like it. Okay, say name. No, it's just saying... Okay. Yeah. Are you going to read that?
The beast roars your name with relish and explains that once it has eaten you, your name will be added to its list of remembrance.
Okay. No, we gotta see first. I need to see. I need to look at our surroundings. We may have to restore. Just look. I want to see.
This is the lair of the ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl. There are exits east and southwest. The ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl is here, looking particularly nasty and hungry. With a head-splitting roar, the ravenous bug bladder beast of Trawl charges towards you.
Go southwest.
The beast blocks the exit. The beast is nearly upon you.
Go east.
Beast's outer layer. This is a large walled courtyard. Strewn about are a profusion of gnawed bones, bleaching in the sun. In case the significance of these failed to strike you, there is also a sandstone memorial in the middle of the courtyard, on which the beast has roughly carved the names of all of its victims. Some sharp stones lie near the exit to the west.
Stone.
Bellowing with rage, the beast charges after you. Get stone.
Yep.
Your load is too heavy. We cannot. There's an exit to the west.
Hold on. No, we have to get it. Like, we have to get the stones. Right?
To what end?
We're doing this stuff to get
We can drop bag. Drop thing.
Drop thing.
It'll come back to us.
Yeah.
Get stones.
Yeah.
Or west.
Or
towel.
Yeah, put the towel on your head. Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Do we want to go west?
No, we can't. He's blocking the way. He came from there. So what we have is
stone.
A sharp stone. But that's not the weapon we need.
No, we need the gun.
Yeah, but we can't do that with the towel.
Unless the gun's a red herring.
It might be a red herring. Steve likes to do this. Because it very much is like, hey, this is what's used to stop a bug bladder beast of troll. And it's like, oh, but you can't do that while blind. So I'm just wondering, okay, so...
Dab.
Hold on. Don't...
Beast with stone.
Okay. Yeah.
Why don't we do this?
Try it. Yeah, try it. Stab beast with stone.
Let's... Bug blat
no,
1?
No, BB2. We don't want it to... Yeah. We don't want it to
BB2.
override. Yeah, BB2.
BB2. Okay.
Stab the beast with the
stab
stone.
Beast with stone.
Okay. Kill beast with stone.
Kill beast with stone. A footling effort. The shockwaves of the beast's laughter push you back.
Okay, that's not what we got to use. I'm trying to think here. Okay, so it's stupid.
Open.
Hold on. We can't see. We have the towel on over our head.
Well, let's just see if we can open thing.
Okay.
If we can't, I don't know if it counts as a move.
Okay, open thing. Sure.
It is already open? The beast still thinks it can't see you, but it's so irritated at having an invisible object stumble around its lair that it swipes out angrily with one of its tungsten carbide vast pain claws, and life in the universe has to carry on without you.
Restore BB2. That's not a death. Kuno, if you're around, that's not a death. This is a restore. We're still alive. You have to restore and then BB2. Okay. Hold on. The outer layer.
Well,
all right. We have the stone. In case the significance of these... okay, so this is a large walled courtyard. Strewn about are a profusion of gnawed bones bleaching in the sun. In case the significance of these fails to strike you, there's also a sandstone memorial in the middle of the courtyard on which the beast has roughly carved the names of all its victims. I've got it, Nick.
We say the name of another victim?
No. What did it ask us in the beginning?
What is your name? We say nothing.
We said Arthur. Guess what we do?
We say Ford?
No.
Bug bladder?
We etch our name in the sandstone. Sandstone is soft.
So it thinks that we're dead already.
It thinks we're dead already and moves on. No, write name on sandstone.
That's pretty good, John.
Oh, whose name? The beast's name? Your aunt's name? What if we do the beast's name?
That's what I had said.
Write beast's name on sandstone. How about the name of Fred, who runs or rather ran your local chip shop? At least that's a short name. You might have time to write that one.
Just as the beast is trying to work out where you've disappeared to, it suddenly sees its own name freshly carved in the sandstone memorial. This disconcerts it, as it has no recollection of eating itself. Slowly it dawns on the creature that someone is trying to make a fool of it. It starts to look for you again. So that's
Right, Arthur on sandstone.
You chip away with stone. It's not your best writing. What with your mounting sense of panic and a towel wrapped around your head. However, it suffices. Just as the beast is trying to work out where you've disappeared to, it suddenly sees your name freshly carved on the memorial of remembrance. Mystery solved. It realizes it must have already eaten you in a fit of absent-mindedness. Its mind is very, very small and quite frequently absent. It decides to give you up the rest of its afternoon to the twin arts of digestion and contemplation. It settles down for a snooze. And now we can get the gun and shoot it.
Oh, yeah, I guess we can do that. Sure, yeah. I was going to say we can go to the area that he blocked, but you're right. Get gun. No, shoot.
Shot beast.
Yeah, shot beast. It's a shot beast. With gun.
Very good, John. What?
Oh, no, it's just sleeping. We're fine. Get, take all. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it always comes back to us, right? So that's fine. So go, what was it, west? Then southwest.
This is the heart of the beast lair. The only exit leads northeast. The skeleton of a dead beast hunter lies nearby, clutching something labeled Nutrimat computer interface. We need that.
We need that
Take
interface.
Interface. Cool.
That's yes, because then
That's
that'll be able to
because
fix
that's how we're going to make the tea.
the tea.
Yep.
Nick, you're beautiful. I love you.
You're a beautiful boy.
We're getting this. We're getting this. We're getting this, Nick. We're getting
John.
this game. What?
Take my tiny hand in yours.
No. No.
Be my preacher teacher.
I'm not going to be your preacher teacher. No. Look at the skeleton real quick. Why is he holding a Nutrimat computer interface?
Lord knows.
That's the thing a beast hunter needs, I guess.
You see nothing special about the skeleton. Suddenly, a team of Phrenorbidian beast hunters charges in, intent on catching the beast for their zoo. Mistaking you for the beast, they fire stun guns at you, wrap you in nets, and install you in a lovely little lair in the... Oh, Jesus Christ.
The Phrenorbidian National Zoo, the FNZ. Of course, yeah. You've never been there?
No.
Oh, man, it is fantastic. Their collection of Hubensorts are absolutely unparalleled.
Mm-hmm. 3 months later, the heir is discovered, but while your damage suit is pending in the
Phrenorbidian
courts, the planet is invaded by bureaucratic pirates from Palladian 4, impressed into bondage for a 16-year filing and sorting mission on the so-called basement world of Sporia and the lesser Magellanic Cloud. You escape with the help of a tribe of nomadic asteroid painters. You develop a unique talent for asteroid painting, gaining considerable fame throughout the cloud. A nickel ore deluxe is commissioned by His Royal Gorpness Orbjifel, the ruler of the 900 worlds of Gorp. But while working on this new masterpiece, your asteroid slips into a small passing black hole. Everything becomes dark.
Enter.
Is that what we wanted to happen?
I think so. Once we get through this, we'll look at our inventory. If we've got our stuff, then we're good. Because there's no other rooms. Okay, yeah, okay.
You can taste nothing. You can see nothing. You can hear nothing. You can feel nothing. You can smell nothing.
Yeah,
What if I were to wait?
Same thing.
You can still taste nothing. You can't see a danged thing. You can hear nothing. You can feel nothing. You can smell nothing. What if I wait some more?
Okay, here we go.
Well, then I can see nothing, feel nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing.
Hear nothing. We're
So,
back on the ship.
Hear nothing. You
South.
hear the deep and distant hum. South. Okay.
All right, inventory.
We don't have the thing anymore.
The thing's probably somewhere around here. If we go like aft. Up. Satchel's here. Handbags here. Spare mobility drive. It pops up. Just go down. Go down. And then go port.
Okay. So the one problem is that if the bag doesn't come back,
Oh yeah, like how
the no
fucked are we?
T is there.
No, the no T's on us still. Inventory.
Is it?
Look. Yeah. No T has to stay with us.
Oh, the thing is back.
Thing's back. Yay! Yeah, we have no T. Okay. So hold on. Let's look at the box. Okay. So we put look at the Nutrimat computer. Look at interface. Thank you, Mojito. I'm gonna get a drink of water in a minute. I need it.
The new dramatic computer interface is square, about 10 inches on each side. It bears a small label which reads another fine product of the Sirius Cybernetics Corporation.
Consult guide about Nutrimat/computer interface. Oh, you spelled it wrong.
The guide checks through its sub-Ethernet database and eventually comes up with the following entry. A typically unreliable Sirius Cybernetics Corporation product, the NutriBet analyzes the user's neural pathways to provide the supposedly ideal offering. Its computing power is frankly abysmal, so the optional computer interface is a good thing to go for.
So that's what we have. That's what we have.
So install...
So look at interface real quick.
Look at interface.
Okay, so
the NutriBet computer interface is square, about 10 inches on each side. It bears a small label, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, look at... Oh, just hit look real quick. Okay, so NutriMat...
Remove circuit board? Take circuit board?
No, look at NutriMat. Look at the NutriMat now.
The NutriMat has a touch-sensitive pad, a dispensing slot, and a service panel which is open. It bears a small...
So look at panel. Yeah, we can save too, yeah. That's great. Nutra's perfect. See, Nick, you're now getting into adventure games. Save names that make sense. You don't have time for this nonsense.
This game likes to put us into random places that then upset me.
Yeah, and now we have to really know where our save games are. So look at panel.
It's actively less funny
I
than
know.
it has been in the
I
past.
know. No, but this game is very, like, you have to be very meticulous.
The NutriMat has a touch-sensitive pad. We've already done that.
Okay. Okay, so put interface in NutriMat. Okay.
I think you have to remove the circuit board.
Oh, remove the circuit board. Get circuit board. Look at the circuit board.
The circuit board is square.
Okay, so that is. Okay, cool. That's fine. So now we put the interface in panel. Yep, it's the same size as the thing, so that is the thing we need to. All right, now
push
no, yeah.
pad.
Yeah, push pad. Yeah, you're right.
The NutriMat is puzzled that you want something made by pouring boiling water on dead leaves and squirting stuff from a cow in it, and says that it will need some help from Eddie. Okay.
The NutriMat begins to whir. Wait.
Well, it said we need to talk to Eddie. I was going to just take its...
A red sign lights up saying memory overload. Okay, so we go, look, I don't know where the exit is. Hold on. Starboard. Up. Eddie. Help NutriMat.
Looking confused, Eddie, the shipboard computer, says, I don't see any nutrimat here.
Eddie, comma, follow me.
Eddie sighs deeply. I can't talk right now. Do you know how difficult it is to pilot a ship as complicated as this one? So we need to fix the drive.
No,
first.
I think that we might need to get more. We're not done yet with the improbability drive. I have a feeling that
we want to flip the switch again?
Save. I was just gonna say HOG3. You know?
Okay.
That flip switch. Oh, flip generator switch.
Oh, that's different. Everything becomes dark, but no, not quite everything. There's a big, bright planet below, just visible behind your mighty tail fin. Air begins rushing by, tickling your snout and dorsal fins. Oh, you suddenly realize that, improbably enough, you've turned yourself into a sperm whale and are plummeting through the atmosphere of a planet. You begin experimenting with your new body, opening and closing your spout and wagging your enormous tail. Just as you are getting used to being a whale, the ground rushes up and hits you at about 200 miles per hour. Everything becomes dark.
We're the whale.
Least favorite bit in the world.
What, you don't like the whale?
No, I hate the dark.
Oh, okay.
It's annoying.
Wait. I feel like we've screwed up, but I don't know.
Kuno, if you're here, have we screwed up? Ow. I hit my mic. There's nothing you can taste, see, feel, smell. So
I bet you
nothing.
it's not. I mean, I bet you we have other stuff that we can do. You know?
You hear the deep and distant hum. Ah, damn.
That was it?
Yeah, it brought it back.
Okay.
So we haven't screwed up. We're just back on the
I
ship.
think we messed up. Can we restore? There had to have been something.
Kuno said we did mess up.
No, I don't believe so. Okay. I believe you. All right. So,
I mean, it is a random improbability drive.
Yeah, I guess this is true. So south.
So the things we encounter are random.
Up. Or sorry, aft. Aft, I'm sorry. Up. Can we drop the circuit board here? I don't think we're going to need that for anything coming up. Because I just want to make space. Like, what's in our inventory
Yeah,
right
that's
now?
fair. Do you want to flip switch?
Yeah, flip the switch. Oh. Generator.
What is the dip switch?
That's on the circuit board.
Ah. A mist spins around your head. You fall into what seems like a bottomless pit. Suddenly you hit the bottom so hard that you wish it had been bottomless. Dark.
Great.
Wait. There's nothing you can taste, nothing you can see, nothing you can hear, nothing you can feel, nothing you can smell.
It's
so
4 waits, I think.
Wait. See, feel, taste, smell.
Yep,
so we can't hear again.
And we're back on the
ship.
Down. Or south, south. South. Oh. Oh, no.
We're on a different ship. War chamber. Spread before you, astonishingly enough, is the war chamber of a star battlecruiser. Through the domed canopy of the ship, you can see vast battle fleet flying in formation behind you through the black, glittering emptiness of space. Ahead is a star system towards which you are hurtling at a terrifying speed. There is an ultraplasmic vacuum all here. Standing near you are two creatures who are gazing at the star system with terrible hatred in their eyes. One is wearing black jeweled battle shorts, and the other is wreathed in a cloud of green, sweet-smelling steam. They are engaged in conversation. The fleet continues to hurtle sunwards. Get all?
Get all, yeah. Save first. Save. War? Yeah, get all now, yeah. Consult guide about all. Ultraplasmic vacuum all, if you want to be specific, I guess. But I think it'll know.
The guide checks through the sub-Ethernet database and eventually comes up with the following entry. The editor responsible for entries under blah. That's the one word.
Can we look? They're engaged in conversation. Listen to creatures.
Because we should be able to understand them.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. Gugugvant. Then. I have a feeling that we're going to be doing this again. But listen to Gugugvant, yeah.
Hated planet, snarls the Volherg. Home of he that dared to say type miserable on keyboard.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. You're
Yep.
going to get sucked up by the vacuum cleaner or whatever it is. The dog or whatever.
Detested words, even now it sticks my soul to hear them uttered, barks the Volherg, even though 10,000 years have passed, and as many senseless megadeaths, worlds destroyed, my race and yours laid to waste, all because of that dared shape the words type miserable on keyboard. Torture to my Volhergish warrior heart to hear it spoken, yet even now the hot breath of our vengeance blows hard upon this little world. Vengeance on him who said type miserable on keyboard. Yes, there's no need to keep repeating it, growls the Volherg. One happy thought, adds Gugvunt. After millennia of bloody and perpetual conflict, our races have been brought together by this quest for the source of the offending remark. Perhaps after our vengeance has been exacted on him who said type miserable on keyboard. Will you stop saying it? Perhaps we will continue to live in peace and harmony.
Hold on.
We'll talk about that after we... Who's this?
Hold on. Can we reread this? Where I'm the Volherg and you're the Gugugvant?
Sure.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hated planet, snarls the Volherg.
If he that dared to say miserable on keyboard,
Rasped the Gugvunt.
Detested words. Even now it sticks to my soul to hear them uttered, barks the Volherg, even though 10,000 years have passed.
and this many senseless megadeaths, worlds destroyed, my race and yours laid to waste, all because of he that dared shape the words type miserable on keyboard.
Torture to my Volhergish warrior heart to hear it spoken, yet even now the hot breath of our vengeance blows hard upon this little world.
Vengeance on him who said, type miserable on keyboard.
Yes, and there's no need to keep repeating it, growls the Volherg.
One happy thought, adds the Gugavant. After millennia of bloody and perpetual conflict, our races have been brought together by this quest for the source of the ending remark. Perhaps, after our vengeance has been exacted on him who said, type miserable on keyboard.
Will you stop saying it?
Perhaps we will continue to live in peace and harmony and...
We will talk about that after we... Who's this?
Who's this?
More.
The two creatures turn and stare at you. The fleet continues to hurtle sunwards.
Say Arthur?
Arthur.
Say Arthur.
Say Arthur. You should say Arthur.
Okay. Say Arthur to Gugugvant. Or, sorry, yeah, Gugugvant leader. You don't have to, yeah. I guess, yeah, that's fine.
You are clearly the worst diplomat that ever lived, and are about to become the worst one that ever died. That is an even worse insult in the Gugavant lung than type miserable on keyboard. in the Valhurg tongue.
Look.
All right, so spread before you, astonishingly enough, blah, blah, blah. Standing
Can we go down? I want to, like, escape. Can't go that way. Can we wait? Look.
Oh!
Okay.
So, standing near you are two creatures who are gazing at the star system with terrible hatred in their eyes. One is wearing black jeweled battle shorts, and the other is wreathed in a cloud of green, sweet-smelling steam. They are engaged in conversation. The battle fleet plunges toward Earth, and due to a terrible miscalculation scale, is swallowed by a small dog.
Okay.
That's why the... Dog. John.
Yeah.
The yapping dog? The
Yeah.
yapping dog, John.
Yeah.
They were swallowed by that dog.
Kuno says, "Oh, crap." Soft locked.
Well, we did save on it.
No, Nick. No, Nick.
Why?
No, Nick. No,
Why?
Nick.
Why?
No, Nick.
The dog?
We have to feed the dog.
With what?
With the peanuts?
We don't have the peanuts.
From the beginning of the game, Nick. We had peanuts at the beginning of the game.
No, we didn't. I don't think.
Yes, we did.
No, we didn't. Because
need
those
to
are given to us by Ford.
You need to restore when you were Ford. Okay, so restore Earth 2. Restore then Earth 2. Okay.
I hate... okay.
Oh, it's not the peanuts? Okay, go to sorry,
It's not the peanuts.
it's not the...
So this game...
the peanuts.
The peanuts. This game, not a fan.
Hold on, give towel to Arthur. Oh, open satchel. Give towel to Arthur. I
The
thought we had to
reason
go
I'm
back
not a
to the
fan.
beginning. I thought I'd have to go back to the beginning. If we had to go back to the beginning, Kuno, I would have to take a short break. I'd have to take a short break. Okay.
But I'm not a fan because of the number of times you can get soft locked. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that at all.
And we don't even know that that's the case until I see that Kuno says, "Oh, no." Kuno just wrote, "Oh, no." And I'm like, yeah, we soft lock. Yep. We're not supposed to have the dog eat us. We need to give him something. And we need to feed him because he was talking about being hungry. Like, they kept harking that the dog was hungry.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose. But part of the problem is the first time we encounter the dog, there's nothing we can do with it.
Yeah.
And then we encounter the dog again,
Yeah.
and it doesn't immediately become obvious to me that I need to do something with this dog now.
Yeah.
So it isn't until, I suppose, this moment that it does.
Well, it does mention the shelf in the pub.
But I will say
And I'm guessing we
will
have to buy
say-
some food to feed the dog.
that the issue that I have
Yeah.
is even if so I didn't necessarily think getting eaten by the dog was
A
a
bad
soft
thing.
lock
Yeah.
or a bad thing.
Yeah, there's nothing to tell us that, oops, we messed up.
Yes, because dying and going to darkness is a thing.
And we also
Like,
got
we literally-
a thing. We got a thing from there.
We got a thing. We the game is doing a very bad job of conveying what is positive and negative.
Yeah.
Because positive and negative things look the same.
Yes.
So unless you've played the game before...
No, it's not unless you played the game before. It is unless you get to the point in the game
where you can't move forward.
where you can't move forward. That's when you recognize, oh, I've messed up somewhere.
Yes, but like you
Where
don't
did I
know
mess
where.
up? Yeah, where did I mess up?
You don't know where. Like it could just as feasibly been we were supposed to continue painting those weird asteroids for another 16 years and had to find some way to make that happen.
Yeah.
Like it is all the failure and success look the same.
Yes. Which is so weird. How did Steve get Planetfall so right? Like, so right.
And get Sorcerer in this so wrong.
And this so wrong.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. How do you feel about this guy?
Hitchhikers is not as bad as Sorcerer. It's
no, I would say that but I think part of that is just that there's endearing aspects to it. Where
Yeah.
Sorcerer is just miserable.
Yeah, you're right.
and-
There's little clever things. There's clever things like when it's like, hey, the bug bladder beast, wants your name, and like you give it to it. Like, I like that bug bladder beast puzzle. We didn't use the gun.
There are,
But, like,
there
I
are
like
also
that
puzzles
puzzle.
that are clearly puzzles that aren't boring. Like
Yeah.
the parts of Sorcerer that we liked were like the die puzzle, which everyone was like, "You're gonna hate," and I'm like, "But no, this is a puzzle." Like
Which puzzle?
the cube puzzle, the cube maze,
Oh yeah, the 3-dimensional maze. Yeah,
the 3-dimensional
I love that.
maze.
That was great.
That was great.
because it was a puzzle.
Yeah, but the accidentally getting semi-soft locked, getting like half chub locked out of the game because you gave the Zork mid to the wrong thing.
Hold on. I need to know when like King's Quest and King's Quest 2 and stuff came out. I really got to know. Hold on. King's Quest 2 came out in 1985. The original King's Quest came out in 1980? Wow.
And I don't know. This might just be like a disagreement about mechanics, but something that I really liked about everything post Zork was that success and failure was very clearly communicated.
Yeah.
When you did the right thing, you knew you did the right thing. When you did the wrong thing,
You knew you did the wrong thing.
You knew you did something wrong. You didn't always know exactly what it was that was wrong, but it didn't take you a whole playthrough to then look back and go, holy crap, the candles have been burning this whole time and I have to restart.
Yeah.
Because I will say that restarting isn't like dying.
Yeah.
Restoring is more annoying than dying.
Yeah.
Like, learning through death is one thing. Having to be like, what save did I have that puts me back at exactly this point in the game where I have done these things? Because we're moving through the game both in space and time.
Yeah.
Right? So like we have to remember not only if we're on Earth doing a thing, but that we're on Earth as Ford doing XYZ versus on Earth as Arthur doing XYZ. We have to remember those things.
Yeah.
On top of that. And I find that very irritating.
Mascot says you either get candy or you get spanked. And if you're lucky, you get both. This is true.
And with Sorcerer, you get neither.
With Sorcerer, it's just getting beat with a willow switch.
Get beat with, you get punished for playing a game in Sorcerer. Like Sorcerer's like, you want to have fun? Well, go have yourself. Like
It is. Like that's the thing. Like, Sorcerer was worse than The Witness.
I will say that like part of the issue I had with Sorcerer was like you would have the random encounters I really hated, because I would rather every time we walked up to the river we fell in and then there was a thing that we had to do to prevent that from happening,
Or
Nick, it never did.
Or when we walk through it, you see the progression of it decaying and crumbling.
It communicates it a little bit.
It does not
It doesn't give you a very clear impression as to how long.
No, because it's not. There's no long.
Because it's random.
It's random.
There's an RNG behind it.
There's an RNG based on your weight.
don't like RNG at all. I don't think there's any RNG in this, which is part of the reason that is part of its saving grace, is that outside of like the improbability drive occasionally being a little random, which I think is frustrating, especially because it's always followed by a stupid darkness puzzle, which is the dumbest puzzle on the planet. And after it happens once, they should kill it.
Well, I would have been fine if they did it for like once for each of the senses. Like,
yeah. But then smother it in its grave, like in its cradle. Smother it in its cradle and then send it to its grave.
Yeah.
It isn't cute after you've had to do it like 7 or 8 times.
And it's wait 4 times before you actually then can solve it. Like,
and you can't G. So I have to type the word wait every time.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Oh, it's terrible.
Which isn't a lot, but like once you've done it like 6 or 7 iterations, you've typed wait.
Well, what I'm gonna do, Nick,
24.
I gotta go get a drink of water. Mojito Alexito is taking care of me, and they told me to get water, and I did not get it, so I need to go get it. And I'm gonna get me a slice of barbecue chicken pizza, and y'all can listen to me sloppily eat it while Nick attempts to do this correctly.
What am I trying to do correctly?
This section.
Oh,
Does
no.
Z equal weight? Says Edgar. That's a good question. We can check in the next darkness. So do you remember what you need to do here, Nick?
No.
Pizza time. You don't
Pizza
remember.
time. Pizza time.
So you gave the towel to Arthur. It says, "What about my house?"
Yeah.
What's the word? You have to say idiot. We never did that before. I think we get points for doing it. Say idiot.
No, we did.
Oh, okay.
I think that's the only way to progress it.
Get the pizza and eat it. That solves in real life darkness.
Let the darkness grow.
Lip redeemed let the darkness grow at the greatest time. Say Prosser Lionman. Nick, he redeemed let the darkness grow. Let the darkness grow.
Let the darkness grow.
We hate the darkness, but let the darkness grow. All right, I'm gonna go get me some pizza. Nick, you do this and talk to people. Be a social human being. I love you.
Hi. My preacher teacher's away.
Oh God! Don't call me a preacher teacher. I'm getting my pizza.
How you doing, buddy? Oh God, I can't breathe. Oh. Oh. I put my tiny hand in his. It felt good. Anyway, I rapidly conclude my business. Arthur's bewildered, nevertheless he stands up. We go south. We take the country lane. We're gonna go west. We're in the pub. Look at shelf. On the shelf behind the bar is the usual array of bottles, glasses, and soggy beer mats. Some packets of peanuts and a plate of uninviting cheese sandwiches. So get peanuts and sandwiches. Or buy beer, peanuts, and sandwiches. Did I misspell? I did. Buy beer, peanuts, and not sandwich, but sandwich. No, it's not sandwhip. Sandwich. Am I misspelling sandwiches again? It just doesn't know the word this time. That's unfortunate. Buy some sandwiches. Buy some sandwiches. How is this going for me? It's okay. Like a 6. I'm having a solid 6 of a time right now.
Evening pizza and double time.
It does.
Not
You're right,
sandwiches.
Lip. The descent into madness is quite.
Sorry, Nick.
I mean, we did start off
apologize.
by singing what was arguably the most. John.
Oh my God.
Hello, John. I can't buy the sandwiches.
Hi, Hash. How's it going?
I thought the sandwiches were the answer.
No, buy sandwich.
It's a plate of cheese sandwiches. Or by plate. By
No.
beer, Peanuts. Plate.
No,
What?
buy sandwich. Singular sandwich.
Well, but why does it make it plural?
I don't know. Buy some sandwiches. You can't use multiple direct objects with buy.
Okay, buy beer. Buy peanuts. Buy sandwich.
This is so sloppy.
The man gives you a cheese sandwich. The bread is like the stuff that stereos come packed in. The cheese would be great for rubbing out spelling mistakes, and margarine and pickle have performed an unedifying chemical reaction to produce something that shouldn't be, but is turquoise. Since it is clearly unfit for human consumption, you are grateful to be charged only £1 for it. However, it is fit for dog consumption, John.
Exactly.
For the doggo.
Yeah. So that was meant. That was definitely meant for you to do on Ford's end of the story, not on Arthur's. You're right, because it mentions the table with things, or the counter, or the rack of stuff to buy.
All right, so then drink beer.
Ah.
It goes down well. Drink beer.
I'm the
East?
anti-Hesh in this department.
South? North?
Don't forget the fluff. I'm not going to forget the fluff.
Give fluff to Arthur.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Get sub etha signaling device. Where was the dog?
It's right there. It's there. The dog is there.
Feed sandwich to dog. The dog is in a bad mood and tries to bite your hand. The cheese sandwich lies ignored. No! No! No!
Restore Earth 2.
No!
Yes.
I thought I did the right thing.
No, you did it too late.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where am I?
Open satchel.
Open satchel. Give towel to Arthur. He's gonna be a poop about it. Idiot. Go to Prosser. Prosser, lie down in mud. Oh boy, Prosser,
lie down in mood.
Down and I'm in quite a mood. Lie down in mud. There we are. Very good. Save. Pros mood. All right. So we're gonna now go south, west. We're now in the pub. We are going to buy. Hopefully, it lets me buy this without looking. Buy
Sandwich.
No. Sandwich. Peanuts.
You can't do multiple buys. You can't do multiple buys.
Why not? Why not?
Doesn't want you to. I don't know.
Drink beer. Drink beer. Okay. East.
Don't go crazy.
You passed an irritable dog who yaps at you.
Feed the dog the sandwich.
Feed dog sandwich. The dog, okay, cool.
What the fuck are you supposed to do? What do you get when you cross a grumpy sheep with an angry cow? I don't know, but it's bound to be in a bad mood.
I mean, I'm about as fat as a cow and about as hairy as a sheep. I'm not happy.
Not happy either, Nick.
Okay, get sandwich. We're gonna get the sandwich. Maybe we gotta try twice. Kuno, are we secretly super soft locked?
Apparently, you cannot feed the dog.
But must we?
Yes, we must feed the dog. Well, what the fuck's the point of the cheese sandwich? What's 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 the point of the cheese sandwich? Are we supposed to do it as Arthur? Are we supposed to do it as Arthur? We're supposed to do it as Arthur, Nick. I am 100%.
Before we do it, Kuno, are we supposed to do it as Arthur?
We're supposed to do it as Arthur. Restart.
No,
Restart, Nick. We're doing it as Arthur.
I refuse to go through this whole damn game again without somebody telling me I have to. I don't want to guess.
Steve, I don't want to hear
a little about solving this
One,
properly.
shame on you, Nick, for what you typed. That's not okay. That is unacceptable, and you need to apologize to the parser, to the dog, and to the people of chat.
Nah, it bit me.
No. No.
It bit me.
Nick.
That digital dog was mean.
Do you do that when your cat scratches you?
Try giving the sandwich to Arthur.
Do you do that when the cat scratches you?
Is it a digital cat?
Doesn't matter.
Yes. It does.
It does not.
It does indeed.
Digital cats still have feelings.
They don't. That's why they're digital. Restore. Pointless.
Okay.
We have the dog. The cat. The give sand.
Oh.
Which to Arthur.
Arthur's already gone.
I'm
mad, Nick. You need to apologize to the dog, to the chat.
John, you
and
let
to
a
the
dog get
parser.
shot, John.
What do you mean?
In Fable.
No, you don't. What are you talking about?
The dog gets shot on
No.
your behalf.
No, it does not.
It
I
sacrifices
did not
its-
beat Fable 2. I gave up on Fable 2 because it was terrible.
Well, the designers kill a dog.
It doesn't have to.
The writer of the book Marley and Me murders a dog. The movie murders
Hash
a dog.
says pet the dog first. Restore pointless. Pet the dog.
Nope.
Now give the dog a cheese sandwich. No, give sandwich to dog. Remember? Oh, how about this? Restore and drop cheese sandwich. No. You need to give the sandwich to Arthur. Okay, so restore Earth 2.
I like this dog. It's a bad dog.
Nick, how many times have you done this? You still haven't apologized to the dog?
I'm not going to.
I will turn off the stream if you do not apologize.
If you would like
the
to,
dog.
but an apology that is insincere is not an apology at all.
Then you must. You must feel some semblance of. Oh my gosh, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Nick.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
When you talk, when you input commands to the text parser, and it responds to you.
Yes.
What do you think is responding to you?
Code.
Oh, this is so sad.
Zeros and ones.
This hurts my soul, Nick. We're friends.
I'm sorry if you don't know what a text parser is. But it's code. Do you think it's a little man?
No, it is not a little man.
It's a dog.
It has spirit, Nick.
No, it doesn't.
It has spirit.
Okay, Michelangelo, where the stone reveals to him what is inside.
So, Nick. All right? If you were to just destroy a work of art and you're like, what? It's just paint.
But I didn't destroy a work of art.
You did.
I attempted to punch a fake dog and didn't even succeed.
And what did it tell you? Did you read what it said?
I didn't care.
Oh, Nick. Words you should have lived by, my friend. Words you should have lived by.
Would you like me to do what I normally do to things in these games?
Apologize.
No, that's not what I normally do.
I'm looking intensely at you right now, Nick, and you don't even know.
I have no idea. Maybe the dog wants something other than a sandwich.
You need to go back to that dog and put its little hand in yours. Put your little paws in mine.
I need to be its preacher teacher.
I will be your master. Put your little paws in mine. I will walk you round to furry conventions all the time.
Oh God. Okay. Open satchel. Give towel to Arthur. Okay. Idiot. Go to Prosser. Also, I don't need to apologize because, John, in this world, I haven't punched the dog.
Oh no, Nick.
There's no record of it. It died. It's gone.
No,
It was never saved.
Nick.
Never saved.
We know.
Purser doesn't
we
know.
know what you did. We know what you did.
Cool. Prosser, lie in the mud. Cool. So south, west, by sandwich, by peanuts.
Give
by
sandwich to Arthur.
beer. Give sandwich to Arthur. Arthur takes it, sniffs it suspiciously, and wisely decides that it's safer in his pocket than in his stomach. Very good. Drink beer. Drink beer. So west, no, east, south, north. Did you deal with the dog? You reach the site of what was Arthur's home. You pass a serene dog. Fate cannot harm him. He has time.
You miss it. Through the window, you see him running up the lane. A small dog chases after him, yapping, and he throws it a cheese sandwich. The dog devours the sandwich with passion and ignores a passing microscopic space fleet.
Indeed. We have won. Except for now, we have to hope that the random number generator sends us back. Give fluff to Arthur. Get sub etha. Signaling device. Look at how good that dog is, John. Look at how happy I made him with my actions. No harm has befallen him. Dog's fine. He will die in like literal moments.
Hesh, no. So we solved this one minus the dog. We solved the bug bladder beast of Trog. And we got soft log at the fleet. That's what happened currently.
Douglas Adams kills the dog, John.
I'm still waiting.
The text parser kills the dog. And billions of people. And all of life
I'm still waiting.
on this planet. It's never happening. You'll wait a long time. You'll be on your deathbed. And then you'll think that I'm going to apologize about the dog incident. But no. I won't. Then you'll slip away. Because the Vogons murdered you. Because Douglas Adams decided the Vogons killed you. I have no idea what you look like right now. 1 second, I'm going to pull up the stream. Is he blinking? Anyway, I'll just keep playing the game. So right on schedule, according to the news you picked up last night on your sub-etha Sensomatic, a huge fleet of Vogon constructor ships hurtles noisily through the sky. Time is very, very short. Storms break through. You grab hold of a tree. Did I drop the thing? Hit green button. You are obviously letting things get to you. You should learn to relax a little. The vast yellow ships thunder across the sky, spreading waves of terror and panic in their wake. The voice of the Vogon captain slams across the country, insisting that the planning charts and demolition orders have been available at the local planning office in Alpha Centauri for 50 years, and
Now
it's too late
you
to
need
start
apologize
making a
to
fuss
the green
about
button as well.
it.
Now you need to apologize to the green button as well, Nick. I'm waiting.
The electronic sub-ether signaling device is in your hand. It begins to whine. Lights pulsate across its surface. You fumble with the thumb. We're going to wait.
I am
We're in
waiting
darkness
as well.
Wait. I can hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing.
Wait.
There we are.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
I'm not apologizing to the dog, John. I won't do it. On principle. It's beneath me, John.
I see. Hi, folks. Hold on. Hi, folks. I've muted Nick. Nick can't hear me either. Let's take a second to talk about the ethical nature of what we do with the responsibility of a text parser. Please understand, as a prime example of the responsibility that we have with a text parser. You can't hear me, Nick. I'm not listening to you. I'm going to take my headphones off so I don't have to hear him. Let us look at the AI dungeon. Right? The AI constructed text parser within which learns from our inputs, cross-references those inputs with the internet and other users to define things and craft dynamic adventure game experiences. But if you start putting nasty actions like punching dogs and other salacious things, which I can assure you are in AI Dungeon, from the acts of people who abuse the power we have to interact with the parser. And Nick is a prime example of one of those people who would take the parser, the sanctity of the parser, and twist it to their own evil machinations. And he must apologize, or else he will have to pay the ultimate sacrifice. If he thinks Father Figure by George Michael is the creepiest song that I hold in my deck, oh no. I have far creepier. Real Professor, how are you today, my friend? I have a question for you, Real the Professor. If you type a cruel command in a text parser, does that mean that you have an inclination for cruel actions outside of the text parser? A proclivity, if you will. Nick can't hear me. I can't hear him. Yes, says Real the Professor. Shocking. Nick says the dog deserved it. I am of a very strong proclivity to disagree and believe that the virtual dog needs a virtual apology. There's a lot of movement out in the distance. I think people who make horror movies are pretty sus. Especially the ones that are really weird. Nick says I'm right here. Does he? Is he though? Bogus, if you play COD and shoot people, does that mean you'll shoot people in real life? Ah. But here's the thing, Kuno. Here's the thing. With a game such as that, it's your gameplay loop. It's the things that you like, this is the goal, this is what you're meant to do. And with a text parser, you could type anything you want. Nick chose particular words to do something outside of the gameplay loop. The goal was not to hit the dog. Nick chose to hit the dog. Shame on him. We will wait for that text. Now, if the text parser requires you to type something crazy, then the designer is sus. Exactly, Real the Professor. No, punching the dog is not the answer. So we will wait here in this stream until we get a written apology inside the text parser from Nick. We will wait. They can't hear you. They can't hear you, Nick. We will wait until Nick apologizes. We will nuke the stream. Nick says if you want to nuke the stream, we can. We are nuking the stream until Nick writes an apology to that dog in that text parser. Nope. Not okay. Hash says, Nick, apologize to the dog. Boo. The world has turned on you, Nick. All you need to do is apologize to the virtual dog for punching it. Do you want to be the one that goes down as a dog puncher? Oh, the world will know. Oh, Nick has nuked it. Goodbye, Nick. I love you. I love you. Is this going to backfire on me? I will stand by my guns. You don't type punch the dog. Oh, he did leave. I'm going to message Nick. Please apologize to the dog. Please apologize to the dog. I love you. And you are my best friend. But that virtual dog did not deserve such actions. We love you. Please come back. I'm sorry for the bit. I'm sorry for the bit, Nick. I'm more dedicated to my bit. Oh, Nick. I love you and the dog loves you and you love the dog. Rip the stream. Oh, Nick says he's still here. I just love the dog, Nick. He saves you by not eating the fleet. Exactly. And you repay the dog by punching him, I might add. See, Hash is entirely right. Nick, you're being ridiculous, and the rest of the world knows you're being ridiculous. Hi, Nick.
Hello.
Do you have something to say?
No. I don't.
You're watching, chat, a friendship torn asunder as we speak.
By a violent evil mutt.
It says, and I understand your frustration, Nick. We're both being ridiculous. You have to have that moment in a stream where friends are no longer friends. And then they become friends again. And Nick apologizes for punching a virtual dog.
Nah, that dog deserved it. It was a bad dog.
If Pete
got hold of that dog, they would have put that down in a minute. Like, they would have seen that dog, and that dog would be dead in a heartbeat.
I would say that we have a responsibility with the text parser. There's a responsibility with the text parser. Hash, if you're a cat scratch you, do you punch your cats? Hash? Cat scratch?
I mean, is it my cat or a wild dog out there in the wild that could potentially cause me pain? And
we don't know the history of the dog. The dog?
No, we don't. We know it's not my dog, though.
You don't know that. He gets fed a cheese sandwich by Arthur. What if it's Arthur's dog?
Dogs are violent.
What if it's Arthur's dog?
Canis lupus. I mean, they are wolves, John. And I'm gonna say if a wolf comes at me, I'm gonna fight back.
Canis, a lupus lupus. Canis, a lupus lupus.
I'm presently working on getting the game back up.
Okay. Did you close it?
I closed
Oh,
it.
God. Nick doesn't know how to get to the directory. Watch Nick fumble with understanding DOS directories still. After it's been almost a full year. It's been almost a full year.
I was fine until we got to this game, because this game is weird. in its file format.
Because, yeah, it's not included in the Infocom collection. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. Hi, folks. I'm sorry if I made any of you uncomfortable with my adamant.
I wasn't uncomfortable. I was perfectly happy.
I don't understand why you'd be perfectly happy typing punch a dog in a text party.
Because you gave me all the power, John. I felt more powerful than I have in so long.
Okay, Hesh says, what if we could broker a moratorium on future virtual dog abuse without having to litigate the past dog punching? How about that, Nick? You don't have to apologize.
I make no promises.
So help me, Nick. Not a bit. I will turn this stream off now. Promise not to type punch any animal unless the puzzle requires us to punch said animal.
What about the poor beast? What makes the beast any different than the dog? Both of them wanted to bite us.
We didn't kill the beast, did we?
We wanted to.
No,
we tried to.
The game gave us the clue that the gun would be the thing to stop the beast.
The dog tried to bite me. The game told me not how to defeat it.
It is not a bug bladder beast of Trog. It is a mere stray, Nick.
What if the Canis has lupus?
What if the Canis has lupus? What if it's Canis lupus lupus?
Okay.
Canis
so
lupus.
CD
Lupus.
GameFi tilde I.
1.
Then Hitch Hick.
It's 1, not an I.
Yes. Okay, restore.
Can I see your
Punch
screen
dog. Because that's currently the present save, John.
Oh, Keyglyph. If Keyglyph, my dear friend Keyglyph, was here right now, they would be just as upset with me as I am with you. Or just as upset with you as I am with you. Virtual things are real things, Nick. They're to be treasured. Do you think your Tamagotchi is just some random bit of codes and blips and bloops?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Yes. Indeed.
So if you were stranded, let's go theoretical.
Yes.
You're stranded on an alien planet, and all you have is your computer friend. And you're like, well, now I'm screwed. I don't have anything. Because that thing's not real. It's totally real.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
I don't think the lesson from Castaway is that we should be friends with volleyballs.
That's not true. That's actually an incredibly vital thing to your survival. Oh, my God.
Well, no, he went into madness, John. Like, that wasn't meant to be raised as inanimate objects are our friends.
If he didn't have the volleyball, he would have been dead.
Well, yes, but that was like a coping mechanism, not healthy behavior.
Oh, Nick. Oh, Nick.
We're conflating two very different things.
Let's play the game.
Because a person might do a thing to cope with the trauma they're enduring does not mean that it is healthy.
South. Or aft. We're going aft. Aft.
Is his what?
Every day, Nick, you wait. Every day and every hour in that day, you will receive a message from me asking politely.
I won't apologize to the dog.
Okay. Okay.
I won't.
Your stubbornness is strange, Nick.
Is it? I'm amused by this.
Let us continue.
So if I apologize, my fun ends.
Mascot says, did you beat the Roman game? We did not. We are so close. We'll beat it on Monday. So Monday night, I have the NES Open Tournament Golf Tournament of Champions to participate in at the start of the stream at 8. And normally it's MMO Monday, but we were going to, because of the way my schedule is, it's a wild, weird schedule to make some stuff fit. We're going to be finishing off Forgotten City, Forgotten City on Monday night after the NES Open Tournament Golf, because I'll have still like 2 or 3 hours, and that's probably all I'm going to need to finish Forgotten City. So Monday night we'll finish that off. Then Tuesday I've got more Dark Alliance with Flip and Dwarven Dad. Then Friday we're going to do an update on the Fantasy League, hopefully. And then do It Takes Two with my good friend Capsule J. And then Saturday, if we receive an apology,
More punching dogs with Nick.
We will continue
to punch dogs with Nick.
Text Adventures with Nick.
Especially those that allow me to punch dogs.
No. Please don't. Then it will no longer be a bit, and it'll make me very sad. And you're my friend. And you care about your friend's feelings.
But dogs. It's whether or not I
God.
care.
Do I have a friend right now? Do I have a best friend? Who wants to be it now? I think the door is open. Who wants to take the shot? It's time to shoot your shot.
Shoot your shot. Be Bogus's best buddy.
Yep.
I will say, apparently the line is the dog punching.
Yes. Yes, if my best friend punched a dog in front of me...
Not a real dog.
Doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Not a real dog.
Oh, my gosh.
Fake dog.
You
would kill that dog in Fable 2 in cold blood, and
I wouldn't. If someone was like...
You hate that dog so much.
It's the theoretical.
If you could the crap out of that dog, you would strangle it with your two hands.
You have a lever. There's a train going towards a dog. If you pull the lever, the dog will die. If you don't pull the lever, nothing happens. And Nick's like, I'm going to pull the lever. It's a theoretical dog. It doesn't matter.
I'm coming
it
in
doesn't
for
matter.
anti-dog here.
It doesn't matter. It's a theoretical dog. It's not a real dog. So I can pull the lever all I like. It's like, what?
Yeah. It's not a real dog, sure.
Kuno says, Bogus, I'll be your Huckleberry. Yes, exactly. Have you been everywhere the dark can take you? No, Hesh, we have not been. Would you punch a dog if it was attacking Nick? Yes! Yes, I would. Real or theoretical. Because it's attacking
dog
somebody.
Was attacking me.
It was not. It
bit me.
No, it said it attempted to, and you dropped the cheese sandwich.
It was attacking me, definitionally. If I attempt to stab you, even if I don't succeed...
If my newborn child has bitten me, and I did not interpret it as an attack.
But that was a child.
We
have different standards for children versus dogs.
Bite
also real.
Oh, okay.
Your children are not digital.
Okay, you know what?
If your sim child bit you,
I would still not.
You put that child in the pool and then they die.
No, I would never do such. Oh my god, I would never do such a thing. Are you insane?
Is my best friend on somebody in Sims?
Is my best friend a crazy person?
Have you never pulled out the ladder on someone in Sims?
Is my best friend a crazy person?
That's the greatest joy.
Oh, the meltdown. Oh, the meltdown. It's all going down. Oh, reevaluate my life.
Reel that professor's on my side. You're losing them, John. They come to me.
The dog was a bitch. It deserved the punch. No, crazy people make the best friends. No. Okay. No, it's fine.
Also, come on, Chad. Who here hasn't murdered a few people in Sims?
Oh no.
They deserve it. They can't climb out of a pool without stairs.
Deserve. Oh my god, Nick. I don't think you realize what you're saying right now. I don't think you realize what you're saying.
Their
Those
digital
people-
little hearts deserve to
Those
stop, John.
people deserve to die. I
Yeah,
can't
I'm going to
believe
remove all the doors and windows in their house.
I can't believe my best friend is saying these things.
All the doors and windows in their houses. And they will soil themselves, and then eventually the home will
Go
catch fire.
aft. Up.
Or Roller Coaster Tycoon, making a roller
pull
coaster to
up and
nowhere.
pull the
John,
lever. Pull the lever.
John,
Pull the lever.
you need we need to give you control, John. We need to give you an opportunity to punch the dog, John. You need to be able to punch the dog. You must
And
be
I
free of this.
No, I will never
Must
punch
be
the
free.
dog.
Instead of me apologizing about punching the dog, John, you must
I've
punch
never-
it. You must accept that the dog is
No.
not real.
Oh,
And in
Flitchard,
fact,
hello,
it is
hi,
sometimes
welcome to the
healthy
stream.
to
Do not
indulge
listen
in
to my
dark
insane best
conceits
friend.
when in
Nick, please
fact
stop.
those
Please
things
stop.
are
Please
manifesting
stop.
themselves in fiction.
It's starting to cause genuine emotional distress. Please stop.
Okay.
Thank you. Hi. Are you accepting advice/help? No, we're doing pretty good. Our rule of thumb when playing adventure games is if you've never played it before, you're more than welcome to kind of co-op with us. If
All who have sinned fall short of the glory of God.
if you know the answers, just go along for the ride. We try to figure this stuff out all on our own, typically. We'll
Lately,
ask.
we've been asking a lot of whether or not we are soft locked.
We will ask if we are soft locked in this game in particular because it seems to be causing a lot of problems. We've come across many soft lock situations, and so we just simply ask it, do we soft lock? Yeah. It's okay, then we'll figure it out. That's all. Yeah, no, oh god. Okay, so we need to go up, Nick. By the way, Flitchard, have you played Hitchhiker? I'm guessing you played Hitchhikers before. What do you think of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy without giving any spoilers away? Do you like this game? Do you not like this game? What are your thoughts on this game in particular? I'm very curious. Yeah, flip the switch, Nick. Yep, we're ready to go.
Do we? Okay, because we're trying to get
Yeah.
on the
And
thing
now,
again.
Wait. It can be very mean. How much experience have you had in Infocom adventure games? Is there other ones that you've played before? We've been going through the games chronologically, so from Zork 1 all the way to the very end.
Oh shit! Do we have to solve this again?
Oh, look at Shadow.
This is the bug bladder.
Yeah, we have
beast.
to do the bug bladder beast. Say Arthur, or say your name. Say name. Played a few. I love the Invisiclues though. Invisiclues are a delight, except for the ones that are red herrings, which are just silly. And nope, up. No, put on towel. We need to go east. Remember? Nope. We gotta go east. Get stone. And then wear towel.
We had to drop thing, then get stone.
Oh, yeah. Drop thing. Get stone. And then wear towel. So I'm a huge Steve Moretsky fan because I had played games like
Why can't I wear the towel? Damn it. We died.
Oh, restore then. Oh god. I do love the reaction as well. There's some really clever stuff in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy with our experiences so far, but I think overall that this is probably lower on our list of the ones that we've played, just because there's very little feedback.
John. Observe the screen.
Thank you, Nick. I need to give you a hug, Nick. Come here.
I don't want it. Feels dirty. Feels dirty. I'm gonna have to kill like 50 Sims now, just to make up for it.
Don't do that, please. Don't do that. So yeah, we also like we did so played around in the bug bladder beast like with etching our name, etching the bug bladder beast's name and stuff like that in it, which was kind of funny. So far, like but like I'm a huge Steve Moretsky fan because I played like the spellcasting series as a kid, which I really enjoyed, and A Mind for Voyaging, which I generally think is like an all-time classic. And then we played Planetfall, which I hadn't gotten to experience, and that was a really good adventure game, fantastic. And then we did Sorcerer, Steve Moretsky's Sorcerer, and like that was legitimately one of the most frustrating games we played. So like in our overall experience in playing all of these text adventure games, we have had a dramatically little amount of clues. We don't like outright spoiling. We like to kind of understand.
This is new. So the touch nothing, it does feel a bit cold and wet and squishy. There seems to be a liquid at your fingertips. Look at liquid. It seems coldish.
Taste liquid?
It tastes just like wine. In fact, you realize with growing embarrassment that your hand is sitting in a glass of white wine. You're at a party being given by a distant and incredibly boring acquaintance. Oh, no, we're going to where we met Trillian, I think.
Oh, that's
Among
great.
the people you've been introduced to, you are shy, mousy fellow from the West Country named Arthur and a flamboyant guy named Phil. You've had too many drinks already, and the room is beginning to buzz. Living room. You are in the large living room. There's a party going on. Other rooms lie to the west and southwest, and the apartment's front door is south of here. Phil is here. Arthur Dent is here. You notice the hostess approaching, but using several mingling couples as cover, you maneuver away.
Richard says, if you're really curious, type who am I? Like, we know that situation when we were, oh, we're Trillian.
Yeah.
Arthur Dent is here. So
We are Trillian.
yeah. Let's see, hold on. You're at a party being given by a distant and incredibly boring acquaintance. Among the people you've been introduced to are a shy, mousy fellow from the West Country named Arthur Dent, and a flamboyant guy named Phil. You've had too many drinks already, and the room is beginning to buzz. All right, go to Arthur. Inventory. Let's see what we got.
We have a plate of hors d'oeuvres, a glass of wine, a handbag.
Give.
I like the idea that we've just been sitting here with our hands in the wine.
Look in the handbag. Open handbag.
She has tweezers. It's all right. It's all right.
It's okay.
Yeah, she has tweezers.
Okay, well, we have the tweezers, so like we don't need those from her. Give plate to Arthur. Offer hors d'oeuvres to him.
Because we're trying to give Arthur something. Give wine to Arthur.
Okay. Talk to Arthur?
You approach Arthur. He seems to find your tone a little cool, smiles unhappily, and wanders to the other end of the room.
Drink wine.
Drink wine. That seems not nice.
Oh, okay, no. Did we save?
We didn't.
Oh boy. Don't be sorry, dog. Wine time. Trills. Yeah, so sorry, yeah. Flitchard, we played Sorcerer and that was
Oh no, is it we talk to Phil and that makes Arthur want to talk to us?
yes. Okay. Oh boy. I don't know.
Go to dining room? Which way was the
Look
dining
at
room?
Arthur. Look at Arthur.
Arthur seems nice and well-meaning, but also terribly shy. He has tried to start a conversation with you several times, but still hasn't gotten past hello. He has
Okay.
an enormous, unsightly ball of fluff on his jacket.
Arthur, comma, hello.
Take fluff. The fluff is a thing.
I know, but why would...
As is the case so often at parties, you find that you are holding too much.
I can't pick up any of this. No, just let's start with say hello. So Arthur, hello.
You approach Arthur. He seems to find it. Yeah, no, that's always how he responds.
Okay, so drop plate. Get fluff.
You remove the jacket fluff, improving Arthur's appearance greatly. He is clearly touched and starts happily to chat away to you. You discover that he is only slightly more interesting to talk to than an averagely interesting wall. Give fluff to Arthur. Politely, Arthur Dent refuses your offer. Dang. The hostess, whom you've been avoiding all evening, scurries up with your plate of hors d'oeuvres. Oh, hello, Tricia. How lovely to see you. I think you dropped us, dear. Arthur tries unsuccessfully to interest you by talking about newts he has known.
Offer plate to Arthur. Oh, get plate. Oh, we have the fluff. Okay. Don't you want your plate of hors d'oeuvres? I mean, I think we're gonna need it. So drop fluff. Or put fluff in. What happened? You drop fluff. We need to put it in our handbag. Because the handbag's then gonna be there and Arthur can get the fluff.
Yeah.
Put fluff in the handbag.
Drop plate.
No, you can just... Oh, yeah, I guess.
Get fluff. Open bag.
It's already open.
Put fluff in bag. Get plate.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Now give plate to Arthur.
I don't know if that'll work.
I just want to see what happens. Then we're gonna kiss him after this.
Politely, Arthur Dent refuses your offer.
Kiss Arthur.
This is family entertainment, not a video nasty. Hey, John. John.
What, Nick?
Why'd you try to make the poor woman do something she didn't want to do?
Because doesn't she do that in the book?
Will.
Okay.
John.
No, Nick. Come on now. I'm sorry, Trisha. Phil comes up and grips
your shoulder. Hey, babe, this guy boring you?
So
why
we
not
needed
come
to put
with
the
me
plate of
instead?
hors d'oeuvres. We needed to put the plate of hors d'oeuvres in the bag.
Well, we can do that.
Yeah, restore. All right, so drop plate.
Well, just put plate in bag.
Okay. There's no room. Can we get hors d'oeuvres? Like, look at what, I don't know how to spell it. That's a hard one. I don't know how to spell that. Inventory. Put hors d'oeuvres in bag.
There's no room.
Arthur walks up and says, hello again. He looks shy, embarrassed, and... Okay. Wondering what the point is of this. Right? Because the fluff...
Is it just the fluff?
Is it just the fluff? That, like, by putting it in the bag, then there's something that's going to be, like, attached to it? Or it's going to get bigger? Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Do we already have the fluff?
No, we have to get it. We have to drop the hors d'oeuvres. And then drop plate. And then get fluff. Put fluff in bag. Oh, yep, okay. And then get plate? I don't know. This is a weird one. And then time's going to happen and be like, is this guy boring you? Do you want to see my spaceship? And and all that stuff. So, like, I don't know. Look, can you look again?
It just feels like it's giving us a lot of time.
It is, and I feel like there's other things to do.
Living room. You're in the large living room. There's a party going on. Other rooms light. Well, let's go west or southwest.
Okay, yeah. Go, yeah. That's fine.
Dining room. You're in a large dining room. There's a party going on. Other rooms lie to the south and east.
So go south.
Arthur follows you like an eager puppy.
Aw. Don't. No. South.
You're in a large kitchen. There's a party going on. Other rooms lie to the north and northeast.
Okay, so nothing there. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just the fluff. I think because that's the case, right? You can't do anything with the hors d'oeuvres. I think the whole goal was to get the fluff and put it in your bag. It says, "Hey babe, this guy boring you? Why not come with me instead? From a different planet." He takes you out to the parking lot.
It's all right. You can smell nothing, taste nothing, see nothing, feel nothing. So hear nothing?
Yeah. And then south. And then up. Or, sorry, aft and then up. Sorry. All right, look in.
Oh, it has a handbag, jacket, fluff.
Yeah. Get fluff. So, wait. So we have a lot of different fluff. I thought it was the same fluff. It's not the same fluff.
No, we have fluff.
We have jacket fluff
we
and satchel
have-
fluff.
We have gown fluff and this fluff.
We have gown fluff as well?
Yeah, he had fluff in his pocket at the beginning of the game.
Oh. Okay.
Hopefully that is in a place.
Put fluff in thing. Put jacket and satchel fluff in thing. Okay. Pull the lever. We have 3 fluffs now, yes. Okay. Wait. This dumb game sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
Okay, Z does work.
Okay, good. See, feel, hear, taste. So smell.
It does smell a bit. There's
Look at
something
shadow.
pungent.
Yeah, now look at shadow. Save. BB2 or whatever it is, BB. BB8. There you go. Then say your name. Okay. And then east. Yeah. East. Set down thing. Drop thing.
I think we have to get towel.
Oh, get towel. Get towel.
Get towel.
Okay. Drop thing.
Drop thing. Get stone.
Yep. Wear towel.
Put towel on head. Yeah, it kept saying you can't wear the towel before.
Oh, okay, that's why. Okay. And then write name on sandstone. Oh, write Arthur on sandstone. There it is. Yep. Okay, so we chip away on the stone. He goes to sleep. And now
I wonder what happens if we say something else. Like if we said Fred.
Well, we
And then
did write.
Would we have to write Fred?
We did write the bug bladder beast.
Well, yeah, but then he was like, I died, but then realized he didn't die. But I'm wondering if like we wrote.
Oh, if we
If I
said
said my
Fred.
name is
Fred.
If I said say James.
And then write
You
James.
would go, the name is James, and then you go and you write James. Is the game like...
Do you want to try it? Save here. BB9. And then go BB8. Yeah. Say, yeah, whatever.
Hames.
Oh, Hames.
There's something about detecting insincerity. Okay.
Okay, the beast spell is obviously convinced that you are lying, and that isn't your name, nor anything remotely like it. Okay, so restore. BB9. So now we go west. then southwest. Wait. What happened?
No, we stumbled in that direction.
Oh, take off or get towel. Take off towel. There we go. Now we go west. And then southwest. And then get interface. Kuno says, wait, the gown fluff is missing. Oh, the gown fluff is in the bridge. It's on the bridge. We dropped it on the bridge.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure. Wait.
Or is it in the engine room?
It could be in the engine room. It's probably in the engine room. You're right. Yeah, it's on the ship somewhere, so we'll get it and we'll make sure it gets taken care of. Then we wait. Yep. Okay, yeah, the ridiculous. That was very silly. See, like, I'm fine with all these kind of really silly things as long as they aren't indicative of like gameplay.
No.
And when they are, it's quite apparent. It's part of the silliness, you know. Like, for instance, the bug bladder beast wanting you to say your name, like that sort of thing. Okay, so we go.
Apparently, if we talk to the host at the party, we learn a new definition of bored to death.
Ooh, south.
Fun.
Let's go south, and then we go.
Let's make sure we have the fluff.
Yeah, that's where I was planning to tell us where to go. So go aft again. And aft once more. I think. Wait, let me see. Yeah, doorways lead aft. Aft once more. Pocket fluff. There it is. Get fluff. Get fluff.
Oh, that's interesting.
Aft, south, up. Oh, like to do that is all one command.
Like we can program all three at the same time.
So if you want to try that, you can go 4, 4, up. You have to do a space between them, though. Oh, maybe not. There you go. Oh, nice. Okay.
That's dope.
So let's get our fluffs put in the thing, or get our other fluff. Pocket. Pocket fluff. Put pocket fluff in thing. That's all that's not in there. Everything else is in the thing, I think. Look at our inventory.
So in the thing.
We also have a number 12 asteroid paint chipper.
Huh.
For the asteroid
I had not
stuff.
noticed that before.
We didn't think about that, no. So let's get the interface put in. So that is down and then port.
Down then what?
Port. All right, so get circuit board. Okay. And then put the circuit board in the thing, just in case we need it. And then put interface in. Okay, put interface in panel. Yep, he's getting his drinks as he does.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can just go back and then pull the lever.
Oh, why? Do we not want to try to make tea?
No, it won't work, remember?
Mm-hmm.
We still need more. We need help from the computer, but it's doing something else right now.
Okay.
My guess is that, like, there's going to be a point, I bet you, that when we actually, like, land on Magrathea or something like that, the ship's not flying, and that's when we get the realty and get access to the other portion of the ship. When the ship is not flying, that's when he'll be able to help us because he's too busy flying the ship in space. That's my guess. Okay, so then we go starboard up.
Is that BOA or B?
Correct, BOA.
That it?
Yep. And then we pull the lever again, right? Can we save? Let's save. Let's save first. Whatever you want. Nutridon. Nut done. Oh, that's gross, Nick. Nut done. I love it.
I'm in a weird mood.
Yes, that's okay. Yeah, I know you've been punching dogs all night. Flip switch. All right, so then we wait. Bam. See, feel, taste, smell, listen to nothing. Okay, so
Damn.
No. Remember the war room. South.
Yeah.
Get the all. Okay, so all right. So do you want to listen to the guys?
What was the other fellow's name?
Oh God, I don't know. The Gagungan. Volherg. Listen to creatures. Volherg. And they say the same thing, yeah. Okay, they turn and stare at you. Yeah, so so we have to wait until they're gonna reach their destination or whatever where the dog's supposed to eat them, but it's not going to now because we fed the dog.
Mm-hmm.
So you just do X or whatever it is, QZ, whatever it is Z. Okay, here we go.
Your simple act of kindness at a moment of great personal anxiety.
Back.
You fed the dog, remember?
Thanks.
Now brings rich rewards. The battle fleet plunges toward Earth and spots the dog, which appears to them as a gigantic monster, cheerfully tucking into a cheese sandwich. The Vilhergs and the Gugavunts are moved by the simple picture of happiness, compared with the furious savagery of their own lives. They think back to a day when they used to relax over an odd cheese sandwich themselves, often at sunset, after a hearty day working in the fields back to Vilhergon and Gugavia, and decide to return and rebuild their homes in a new spirit of harmony and cooperation. Grateful, they offer to drop you at the Heart of Gold on the way home. After a brief 900 parsec trip, you are escorted into the transporter chamber of the warship. The transporter glows, and your surrounding changes. Maze! Fuck, John.
This is a part of a spongy gray maze of twisty little synapses all alike. Save. This is part of the puzzle. Sure.
We'll remember what that one is.
Just go east.
Is this what the fluff is for?
No. This can't be. Go east.
I mean,
Just keep going east. I want to see what happens. No. An electrical impulse across the synapse temporarily blocks your way. Go north. We're just gonna... They can't be doing this truthfully. West.
are you in such disbelief?
I'm in such disbelief. They can't be truthfully doing this to us.
I mean, this was the best puzzle in the entire source.
No, they can't be going through Zork 1 and 4 years, 5 years later be like...
Same
let's,
puzzle?
Let's bring that back. Everyone knew that was a bad puzzle. This can't be a real puzzle.
Yeah,
This can't be a real puzzle. Go west, please.
Wish you punched that dog, didn't you? Wouldn't be here.
What does it say?
This is part of a spongy gray maze of twisty little synapses all alike. Blocking the gap between two synapses is a large black particle. There seem to be some faint markings on it.
Get the particle.
It's all right.
Can you look at it? Look at it first, I guess. Yeah.
As you look closer, you see inscribed in tiny letters on the particle, sense, common for Dent Arthur, for replacement, order part.
Okay, common sense for
Common
Arthur.
sense.
Get particle.
Get per particle. As you remove the particle, electrical impulses begin leaping madly across the now unblocked synaptic gap. Unfortunately, you were in the gap at the time. Everything becomes dark.
Okay. Well, I think we got a particle though. Wait.
Kuno.
Kuno says
Yep.
GG, so I think we got what we needed.
Or is that the other type of GG?
No, that is not a sarcastic GT. Kuno said, "Oh
Could be
no,
you fucked up GG. You're dead GG.
No, he said, "Oh no," when we messed up. So I think we're fine. Nick. Yeah.
You can't hear anything, see anything, smell anything, feel anything.
Wait 4 times. There. Listen. South. Inventory.
A thing you're on. Oh, do we need to give the good sense to the Nutrimat?
The common sense?
The common sense to
No.
the Nutrimat machine.
Where's the...
Do we have it?
Hold on. Hit enter. There's more. Babblefish. No T. The thing.
I don't see the particle.
Okay. I don't know yet. I don't know what the point of that was.
Do we want to try to make T, John?
We can't. The memory overloads.
Maybe we have the common sense that we missed.
Okay, you want to try it? Let's try it. Why not? So, aft. No. I think it's port. Go port now. I think. No, look. I can't see. I don't know where we are. So aft and then port. All right.
So the Nutrimat is puzzled that you want something made by pouring boiling water on dead leaves and squirting stuff from a cow in it, and says it will need some help from Eddie. The Nutrimat begins to whir. You feel a wave of depression.
Marvin's here.
Yeah.
Still don't know what Marvin's for yet. We haven't had any use for Marvin yet.
No.
So then you want to wait and see if it does it? Memory overload, okay. So starboard. Oh, hold on. Stop. It said memory overload, reserve memory overload, processor overload, switch to terminal mode, Nutrimat going online.
Okay.
Now touch the pad. Shipboard computer access.
Computer access main memory overload.
You're waiting. Did it, Nick?
Did it?
I think so. Wait. Numbers are being crunched. Wait.
Announcement. This is Eddie, the shipboard computer. Emergency situation. Nuclear missiles have just been launched at us from the approaching planet, which my data... Oh, well, so this happens in the book, if I recall.
Yeah.
Which my data indicates is the legendary lost planet of Magrathea. I cannot perform evasive maneuvers because all circuits are currently engaged by the Nutrimat. The missiles will turn the ship into a huge atomic fireball in approximately 8 turns. By the way, somebody didn't finish their spinach at dinner.
So we gotta go starboard, up, and flip the switch. Right? Do you want to... Oh shit, we probably should save. You hear distant sounds of panic, shouts of anger, cries of alarm, pounding feet. Hit more. Okay, do you want to save? Yeah, let's save. And...
Not all of that will be there.
That's fine. It's close enough. Okay, flip the switch. Generator switch.
Interestingly, I've just been writing flip the switch recently. Oh, it's because we now have the circuit board. Okay.
Yeah, we have the circuit board now, yeah.
So everything becomes dark, but no, not quite everything. There's a big bright. We've done this before. We're a whale.
Yeah.
We're dead. Okay.
Hold on. Not in a sperm whale plummeting through the atmosphere of a planet, you begin experimenting with your new body. Okay, yeah, okay. Then look. Yeah, wait, yeah. One more. There you go.
You can't see anything, smell anything, feel anything, or taste anything. So touch.
Yeah. Wait. Is it touch? Oh,
No,
this is
feel. No, it's not touch. It's you can't see, smell. Yeah, hear.
You gotta listen, yeah. So what are we gonna do with this thinking game?
You hear the deep and distant hum of the star drive coming from far above. There's an exit.
Yeah,
to port.
south. Aft. Up. I wonder.
Did that reset it?
It could have. Go down. And then aft. Not aft. Sorry, down and port. Sorry. Sorry. Go 4 and then port. Now port, yeah. Touchpad.
I think it did.
It might have. I think you're right.
Do we want to see? So Kuno,
Because
are we
time.
even vaguely-
Hold on. No, I think because I bet you we need that T. Because it still have 8 turns. You know.
So get the T.
So we have to wait for but let's touch the pad and just see if this triggers us again. You know. Now wait. And wait. And wait. And wait. And wait. Now. Wait once more. Save. Now, there we go. There you go. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. So now wait.
What are we waiting for?
The T. Wait more. Touch the pad. Okay, so we needed to restore to Magra and then touch the pad right away. Because the numbers have been crunched, it's ready to go. Yeah, now we died.
Okay.
Kuno, that's a death.
That is a death.
Hit enter. Seems the missile struck the heart of gold about 3 nanoseconds ago. Sure enough, here comes that huge atomic fireball.
How
Restored.
How are we so? How are we only at 140, John?
We were at 50
How?
previously. Just restore. Magra.
Okay.
Hold on. So let's see. So touchpad. I wanna see if this is. Please wait. Nutrimat engaged. Touchpad again. I want this to make tea. No. So we gotta go. It's not gonna work. If we do the same thing over and over again, it's not gonna work. So we go starboard. Up.
I restored because we
Oh.
only had a couple turns before
Okay.
death.
Okay. I don't.
I'm being asked to disrespect the text parser.
Will you please disrespect the text? Do not disrespect the text parser, please.
I kissed the pad. It didn't let me do it.
I don't know.
Didn't let me kiss it.
I don't know what to do.
So Kunoni, can we not touch the pad right now?
Tell that text parser that its mother was a hamster and its father smelled of elderberries. You can say that, Nick. You can absolutely say that. You can tell them that happened. We need tea. Go starboard and go up. I want to look at the bridge and see what we have. Starboard and up.
It didn't know what mother was.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So this is the bridge of the Heart of Gold. A gangway leads down, and steam comes from the entrance to port. Next to the control console is Eddie, the shipboard computer. There is a nice hot cup of tea. Lying on the deck is a plotter.
An advanced tea substitute.
Yes. No, I know. So
She's not the
the
answer
plotter's
to this
long
puzzle.
dangly bit is submerged in advanced tea substitute. There is a spare improbability drive here. There's a handbag here. Sales brochure. What was the sales brochure for?
That was nothing. Just talks about the Heart of Gold. Or the improbability drive or something. Something. It's not important.
So, in the book, they get nuked, but I don't remember what the answer was.
They used the improbability drive. They turned the nukes into a whale and a pot of petunias.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't appear to be an answer here.
Read the description on the missile attack again. All right, so we'll have to.
Can we?
We'll have to pull the lever and try it again. Flip generator switch, yeah. Thank you.
I like that it's giving us the whale one every time.
So, yeah. That's easy. Blah, blah, blah. And then, south, aft, port, push, touch, and wait. There you go.
Announcement. This is Eddie, the shipboard computer. Emergency situation. Nuclear missiles have just been launched at us from the approaching planet, which my data banks indicate is the legendary lost planet of Macrotheria. I cannot perform evasive maneuvers because all circuits are currently engaged by the Nutrimat. The missiles will turn this ship into a huge atomic fireball, so we need to unplug the Nutrimat.
By the way, someone didn't finish their spinach at dinner.
Turn off Nutrimat.
Yeah, we'd have to take the
take out board, take out
interface. Yeah. Nope, can't take it out.
The Nutrimat has a touch-sensitive pad, a dispensing slot, and a service panel which is open. It bears a small label which reads "Another fine product."
Okay, the spinach.
Somebody didn't finish their spinach.
Hold on. We got to do manual maneuvers. Do you think we can do manual maneuvers? So go starboard and go up. Eddie. Manual maneuvers or manual controls. No. Eddie, switch to manual controls. Okay, no. Eddie, stop Nutrimac. Okay. Oh my god. Eddie. You're butthead.
What about the spare improbability drive?
No, we are using the spare improbability drive. That's what we're using.
Well, I'm gonna look at it anyway because we're gonna die.
Have a good night, Brother Professor. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night.
Have a good evening, Real Professor. I'm happy you ended on my side. The spare improbability drive has switched a fused spot where a long cord once began and a short cord plugged into the atomic vector plotter. And I needed heat, so we put it in the T, right?
Yeah. Okay. I have no clue what I need to do with these stupid missiles. Unless we're not supposed to do this yet.
I think we are. Because I see no other way forward. This is the only way forward.
No, that's not true, though. That's not true, though.
Well, I think we have gone through all of the improbability drive things. I think it has cycled through all of them.
We don't know.
So there's
this.
nowhere to go there.
No, we don't know
the only
this.
other
We don't know this because when we got the common sense, we were like, okay, let's just do the Nutrimax and then we waited and waited and waited, and then triggered the missiles. It would have triggered the missiles before we did the common sense.
I think this is what we're supposed to do.
Well, then what are we supposed to do, though?
I mean, I don't know exactly what we're supposed to do.
So if we don't know what we're supposed to do, if we have inventory items that we don't know how to apply them to the problem at hand, we must be missing something. Can we try to pull the lever without engaging the Nutrimat just to see what it gives us?
All right.
So we got to pull it right now. Oh, I can do that too. That's fine.
No, I think it's been pulled
Already.
here.
So then just go starboard, up. Pull lever. Once you hit more, yeah. And then it'll do the whale thing. Oh, switch. And then wait. Blah, blah, blah. Stupid darkness. Then, yep, south. Aft. Up. And pull lever. Switch. Flip switch or whatever. Bottomless pit. Okay.
Hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, feel nothing.
One,
Hear,
two,
smell,
3, 4.
taste, feel.
So look.
Okay.
Look at light.
Light resolves itself into the bright yellow sun of the earth. You're hurrying up a country lane. The sky is light and clear, but you keep glancing at it with apprehension because you know that it will shortly be torn apart by boat ships.
It's the.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we die.
Yeah. What's your hint, Kuno? What's your hint? I will take it.
Yep.
Oh.
This game's exhausting.
Okay. Kuna says go to the bridge and look. So restore to Magra. Then starboard up and look. Okay, so hold on. The bridge of the Heart of Gold, the gangway leads down, and steam comes from an entrance to port. Next to the control console is Eddie, the shipboard computer. There's a nice hot cup of advanced tea substitute here. Lying on the deck is a plotter connected to a spare and probability drive. The plotter's long dangly bit is submerged in advanced tea substitute. Spare and probability drive here. Handbag, satchel, and sales brochure. You hear distant sounds. Okay, do you want to go? Let's go port. See if we go into the sauna. Nope. Okay.
Is there like a window?
It doesn't say there is. The answer's on the bridge. Oh, do you want to take out... Hold on. Take out the generator?
Yeah, just stop it.
Yeah. If you do, then maybe you can do the controls.
What?
Look around you. Look around. Just hit get generator. Okay. Enter. That's a death. Restore. I think you have to get the generator. Just get generator, not take out generator.
So starboard?
Yeah, starboard and up. No, don't do take out generator. Type get generator. Now get generator. Now pull.
Look.
Yeah, look. Nick was on to something. On what part? Taking out the generator?
Lying on the deck is a plotter connected to a spare and probability drive. The plotter is long.
What was Nick on to something? What was he doing that was on to something?
Well, we're about to get our restore numbers up.
Yeah, I know. Big time. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I have no
Alright,
clue.
so starboard.
Starboard.
Starboard and up. So,
Yep. Okay, you
the
want to...
gangway leads down. Where does the down go? Just where we came from?
Yeah, that's where we came from.
The steam goes to the port. Then we have a control console that is Eddie. There is a nice hot cup of...
Let's look at the
advanced
control
tea.
console. Look at the control console.
Look at console.
Oh, nope. Yeah, I guess they had to do more.
Most of the controls are beyond your comprehension. A fuse spot shows where a receptacle once was. What's in that receptacle?
The generator. Right?
Look at fused spot.
Look at the
Look
generator.
at receptacle.
Look at the generator real quick. Look at that one again. Something may have changed.
A fuse spot where a long cord once began and a short cord plugged into atomic vector plotter. It bears a small label.
So the fuse spot where a long cord once began. This doesn't make any sense. Hold on. So, okay. Hold on.
I'm removing the drive. Drop thing.
Yeah, the
Move
thing.
drive.
Going into the Mind Palace, Nick.
Look at bridge. No, look at receptacle.
I don't know.
Do we want to restore? John?
I'm thinking. We can restore. That's fine. If you want to keep
gonna
trying to
look.
figure stuff out.
This is the bridge of the Heart of Gold. And steam comes from an entrance to port. Next to the control console is Eddie, the shipboard computer. So we're looking for a window. I
So
think. Is there a window?
let's look. Hold on. Okay, so we got.
Right, so I'm going to restore.
Hold on. Yeah.
Restore. Magra.
Okay.
Starboard.
And then up.
Up.
So hold on.
Eddie. Open window.
Is it to a spare and probability drive? The plotter's long daily submerged advanced user. There's a spare and probability drive here.
Eddie. Why? Why, Eddie?
Hold on. Hold on. Did the improbability drive fall out?
Did it?
I think the answer is not obvious because you may not have done something. Hold on. Get the spare improbability drive. Get
Are we
spare-
soft locked?
Hold on. Drop thing. Get spare. Put spare in fused receptacle. Okay. Put spare in receptacle, and it'll tell us what it wants to do. Unplug. Oh, I don't know what is happening. Unplug the generator. Look at the drive again. Okay, look at the drive. It's fine. It's fine if we die.
Has a switch. We've used the switch. It has a fuse spot where a long cord once began.
So it's not connected to the T anymore. So we have to
put-
pour the tea on the drive. You did it, but at the wrong time. Did we soft lock ourselves because we did it at the wrong time? Oh no. Oh no. Did we... Yes. You've gotta be kidding me.
So how do we fix the soft lock?
That's a start.
Do I have to go before the Nutrimat thing?
That would have to be...
Or like how far back do we have to go?
to when we got into the Heart of Gold in the first time.
No, well, I'm checking. Let's... Maybe it's not that bad.
Good night, Edgar. Oh my gosh. No, it's that bad, Nick.
Oh, Kuno, is it that bad?
It's that bad.
Well, I want confirmation. I don't want to go back until I know.
Well, then what the hell are we supposed to... When he first got on the Heart of Gold. Yeah.
This is the worst game. I hate this game. I hate it so much. I hate it. I don't even know if we would be beating this game if not for people telling us that we've put ourselves in a place that we've lost.
Hold on. No. 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 Restore. You restored? Good. Go starboard, up, pull generator switch. Hold on. That's fine. Wait. Again. Listen. Or here, yeah. All right. South. Aft. 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 Get generator. No. Okay. Look at generator.
What if we put the old circuit board back in, make new T, put the T on the thing,
No.
then touch it?
It's a situation where we put a spare drive in when we didn't need to. That we needed to have the spare drive there, but we could still plug in the thing to the T from the console itself.
Are you sure? Because how have we been getting around?
We use but we just use the spare ahead of time. Okay. So
is that the problem?
the problem was that
Because how have we been getting around? I thought we'd been using the spare.
Yeah.
I didn't think that the original one could do that.
Yeah, we need to use the original one, and we never figured that out. We never figured out how to use the original improbability drive.
I really hope that's not true.
So, what was our save when we got into the Heart of Gold?
I don't remember.
Do you want to quit and look at the directory? Just quit and we'll look at the directory.
I want to do half of that.
Quit. This one, it's not the end of the world, but it hit enter and then hit yes. Yeah. DIR. It's fine.
It's so long that it don't even fit.
Oh, yeah. Like, one of the problems that we also have is that dir/p, please. Beer jam. Hold on. Getting tea.
So, Kuna, if you could just confirm that we have found the right problem.
Hit enter one more time. Let's see. Sorry, dog. Rosewood, pointless, poetry. Not done. No tea. Yeah. Can you press enter one more time? Okay, I don't remember what the exe is for this. It's Hitchhiker. Right?
That is.
Yes, what color? So restore and do no T.
How do I spell that?
NOTEA.
Oh, I know that. Okay.
Inventory. Do we have our towel?
Yes.
Okay. We're good. We have the spare improbability drive in our thing. So let's look at the console. Look at the large receptacle. Okay, put atomic vector plotter in large receptacle. No. Put tea in large receptacle? No, the small receptacle's in the spare. Or the small receptacle's in the atomic vector plotter. So look at the spare drive, says Kuno. Oh no, that's gonna. Yeah, look at the spare drive. Kuno says, "Look at the spare drive and see."
A long cord ending with a large plug, and a short cord ending with a small plug.
So we're not supposed to use the spare improbability drive currently. Yet.
But
why does it allow you to?
I don't know.
Why would it allow you to? Like, is that good game design? Allowing you to use a thing that will then be destroyed.
So
it's not even destroyed. Like, it's not even.
Kuno says to not plug it into the console. So do everything else you did with it. See, that's the dumbest puzzle. No, don't put drive in receptacle.
What, flip switch?
No. Put short cord or short plug in a short receptacle or small receptacle. That's attached to the atomic plotter. Put long cord. Wait, no, don't do that. Look at the plotter. Put bit in T. Put dangly bit in T. Okay. Now you can flip the switch.
Oh.
Because we're just using the improbability drive on ourselves.
Oh, God.
Madness.
I see
Can't
nothing,
see.
feel nothing, hear nothing, taste nothing, smell nothing. Does smell a bit. There's something pungent waving on your nose. Your head begins to clear.
Dark. Nick, I just.
Okay. Cool.
Say your name.
Say Arthur. Put towel on head.
East.
Right. East.
Get
Stone.
Wear towel on head.
Wear.
Or put towel on head.
On head.
Put towel on head. Oh, stupid parser. Oh, God.
You're the one who thinks it deserves respect.
It does. I stand by it.
Etch's name.
Right name. Right Arthur on Sansom. Okay, take off towel. Take off towel.
Take oof.
Take oof.
Take off.
Right.
Take
It
off.
has some pain points, but there are some very cool things about this one. Distinct things, even. I would agree.
I don't know if those distinct things overcome the pain points. Pain points are quite painful.
It's debatable.
So the pain points aren't. So part of it is I'm having difficulty seeing if I would even be able to solve this. Really,
Yeah.
I don't know if I could without help. If I'm being honest, which this I feel is the first. This is the first one that's felt true.
Really?
And that's not necessarily I don't think that's necessary. Well, so like when I say without help, I mean without like somebody who's played the game before, at least giving me yay or nays.
Yeah, because the
if
game does
I'm
not.
fudged.
The game does not give you any feedback on if you mess something up. If you miss something.
And what exactly the nature of your mess up is. I mean, I guess we should have understood since the long cord was missing that's what had happened.
That we messed
But
up.
like I don't like that was a detail that I don't know, like have it smoke or something. Like have it like
Give us a signifier that like
make it
something
clear
blue
at that point
by putting it in the computer.
Yeah, I at that point I'm just lost. I feel like the game let me do too much in some ways.
Yeah.
Like it's given me too much agency. Like it's given me a lot of rope and I've hanged myself at every turn.
Yeah. It can also be, Nick, that it is 1 o'clock when we hit that point.
What do you mean?
It is 1 a.m. ish. It's almost 1.
Now.
When we hit this block with the generator, and our brains are just like, I don't have the time to deal with this. This is the first one.
Is it west?
West, yeah. Then southwest.
I'm gonna get interface and then you keep talking. Drop thing.
Can I bribe you to push on? I bet I can. We're gonna beat it, Hesh. Don't worry. We're gonna beat it. Like, you don't have to worry about that. We aren't gonna give up on this. Here's the thing. Sorcerer's still worse, Nick. Sorcerer still gives no feedback.
I mean, yeah, no. Sorcerer, I'm not saying... Sorcerer, there was no fun in Sorcerer. There was
there's
never
no
a moment in
feedback.
Sorcerer where I was ever happy or went, that's cool.
Well, we
There have been
had
moments-
we had the crystal maze, the 3-dimensional maze,
Okay, sure.
and
Sure.
we kind of enjoyed the time travel mine puzzle.
There have been more moments in this game where I was like, oh, that's a cool idea.
That's clever. Yeah.
That's clever. That's cute.
Yeah.
This game is different in that, like, typically you are navigating space. That doesn't matter nearly as much here. What matters more is you're navigating time. You're navigating different angles of the same story. And it's allowing you to navigate this narrative that you've read, but from different perspectives and in different ways.
And in
that's
different ways.
cool.
Yeah. Getting
That is
the
cool.
party told from a different perspective of being from the use of the drive and from Trillion's perspective.
Having the
destroyed-
narrative interrupted because you made an error, and then later on that error is incorporated even more into the narrative.
Yes. Yeah, with
Cool.
the war room. Yes. Clever use there. There are 2 puzzles that we have experienced that I feel are stupid, that we would
This
not
one.
understand. Like, you won't get this. And that is feeding the dog and being able to use the generator without plugging it in to the computer.
One of the things I find weird is how the shelves were treated, which is the shelves were treated like a bag, a closed bag.
Yeah.
Because typically when you roll into a room,
Yeah.
it says what is in that room.
Yeah.
So if there's shelves, which I don't know why it never occurred to us to interact with. I did try to interact with the shelves.
The shelves at the pub?
Yeah, I don't know what I said, but I tried to interact with them and it didn't let me. And then I went, okay, whatever. I guess I'm not supposed to do that. And apparently I should have pressed it more.
Yeah.
But I don't know why it's not telling you what's on the shelves.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, that's just to try to hide the fact that the sandwich is significant.
But why would they do that? Why would you hide something significant?
Yeah, I don't know. Why not just have the sandwich there and then, like, have the dog be more clearly hungry? Like,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Like, if you go to Zork 1, the Cyclops is hungry.
Yes.
Like, it is clear that is what... I don't recall if those are the exact words it says.
Oh, but
like,
it says, like, he is hungry, and it's not necessarily for human flesh. Like,
Yeah.
it declares this.
and you're like,
hungry,
okay.
and it isn't necessarily for you, but you will do.
And I think that's probably a little too far on the other end of the scale. Like that's I mean, we saw a sandwich first thing we walked in the house. This isn't that far away from the sandwich. That's a little ridiculous.
Yeah.
But there's feedback. It's clear. Like, it makes the association more organic.
But
one of the things I feel like here, or like I think the drive itself, it like said that it needed something warm, and then we're like, oh, what if we put the tea? We use the tea like that.
Yeah.
I just have an angry dog that's yapping, and like, why would a dog angrily be yapping at me walking down the street? That's not what hungry dogs do.
No, they beg.
They beg. They are in a trash can looking for food, like
Scavenging.
It's like it doesn't understand dog behavior.
So tired. Yeah, and so that's just not depicted properly.
Arthur can also purchase the sandwich apparently.
Yeah, but like it just so like the dog sandwich puzzle is just. You'd have to fail at the fleet. I'm guessing, Nick, this is kind of how this is set up, is that we saw that we can re-experience those situations again by just using the drive over and over again. So my brain is like, okay, well, obviously we're supposed to have the fleet get eaten by the dog and then go back to the forward scenario and feed the dog. And then go back to the war room scenario and now see what happens. But like, I don't know. It's not, oof. But the generator connected to the computer. Nowhere. Shit. It's fine. What happened?
This happens out of order.
Yeah, it can happen out of order sometimes. Then just wait. We'll do it again.
I mean, we might as well take... I don't know.
I gotta take the owl. So here's the thing. The generator thing. At no point does the game, when we get to the Heart of Gold, nowhere does it say, like, we need the generator. Or we need to use the improbability drive. And... even then, if we were to know to do so, we're like, we have a spare generator. We can hook it up to the ship and use it. We need to do that. It has all the plugs to go into the thing versus not plugging it in to that and just being able to use it. Like that is a... It's weird. It's just weird. That is a dumb puzzle.
See, feel, hear, taste.
Because, like, that is not bad puzzle. It's frustrating. The generator in the console is
Didn't
frustrating.
we just beat this?
Yeah. I told you it randomly picks scenarios. Yeah. So, it's just frustrating. It's frustrating when it's like, this thing has all the connections to be connected to the console. Okay, let's do that. And then it's like, okay, you did it. Yay, good job. Now you use it, you do your stuff, and then in the moment when you actually needed to actually hook it up, it's like, you screwed it up. You weren't supposed to plug it in. Well, then how are we supposed to use the improbability drive? And it's like, you just do half of the thing, and it'll still work. It doesn't... Ah!
Hear, smell.
Hear, smell, taste, feel. So, listen. All right. Save. Oh my god. This pub. How close are we to the end of this game?
You are hurrying up a country lane. The sky is light and clear.
North.
You keep glancing at it with apprehension.
North. Open satchel. Give towel to Arthur. Go to... Oh, idiot. Yeah. Idiot, and then go to Prosser. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're doing great. You got this.
Okay.
You've done this a million times now. It is second nature.
Then south.
Yep.
West. Buy peanuts. Buy sandwich. Buy
You
beer.
have 4 or 5 good-sized puzzles left.
Drink.
Maybe 1 or 2 more. Okay.
Beer. Drink. Beer.
Give sandwich
No.
to Arthur.
Damn it. No. Shit.
Oh, did you save it?
No.
Damn it.
Did I? I did.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
So
So the road runs to the north, so we go north.
It's hard to say. It's like halfway-ish. Oh, God. Oh,
Sunshine.
God. This is the longest one we've done.
Give towel.
This is our 3rd stream of this?
Arthur. It is indeed.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Okay. Idiot. Go to Prosser.
Definitely the one we struggled. Not
Prosser.
struggled with
Lie
the most.
in the
It's,
mud.
I don't know. Sorcerer.
I think we struggled the most.
No, Sorcerer we struggled so much. And we just kind of gave up on Sorcerer. We were just like, fuck it.
So south. West.
Sorcerer was gnarly. That was such a gnarly game. That broke me.
Buy peanuts.
It only seems long because of all the restarts and restores. Exactly.
Buy beer. Give sandwich
Also,
to Arthur.
Um,
Save.
Nick,
Drink beer. Yes.
Nick, I know why this game is exhausting comparatively
Is it 'cause it's a
to
bunch of
other
dogs?
ones. No. This game is exhausting compared to other Infocom games because if we look at a game like Starcross or Zork 2 or Planetfall, right? When we make a mistake or fail or even get soft locked, right? We're like,
Yeah.
okay, south, west, north, west, get this, east, 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 get this, south, 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 put that in there, put this in there, put that in there, go. Here it's wake up, get robe, stand up, get robe, open pocket, look in pocket, get analgesic, take analgesic, get all, south, lie in mud, wait.
All things that
Wait.
were very cute the first time you did it.
Yeah, but then if you have to do that again, sorry, get junk mail, south, west, get beer,
Wait.
drink beer, Don't drink that third beer. East. North. Wait.
Get
device. Push green button. Like, and it's just like
you can see, taste, hear, smell.
Very specific actions that you have to take. Whereas the other ones are like going in directions. We have to go to this place. We have to pick up the thing. We have to go to this place, pick up the thing. We have to put the thing in the thing. There we go. We did the thing. Like, we did our stuff. Here it's drink the beer twice. Go east. You have to be very specific in what you're doing. You can't just kind of move about. Push green button in perfect harmony. And it's all very specific.
So I need to flip the switch again.
Yeah.
Wait. See.
Clipping it right now.
Hear, see, smell, or taste. Feel nothing.
It's so specific. And it's just so, like, and you have to constantly be aware of what you're typing. It's just, like, even the directions when you're on the ship, you can't go east, west, north. You can't. You have to do aft, starboard, port, fore, and it's like, look at Arthur. He has ball of fluff, yeah. So get fluff now. Put it in your bag. Nope.
Is this literally the only thing we need to do?
Open bag. Arthur tries unsuccessfully to interest you by talking about a new book by Douglas Adams. Let's see this. Let's see the clip. Get device. Push green button.
Get device.
Hold on.
Get device.
I'm
gonna have to mute myself if
push
I'm gonna
green
protect.
button. Oh, we said push green button in perfect harmony. That's it. We both say push green button at the same time, exactly the same time.
Get device.
Push green button.
Get device.
Push green button. That is
1 second. Apparently our door is frozen shut and she can't escape her bedroom.
Okay. Your door is frozen shut.
Yeah, well, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the killer. A push green button sound redeem. Exactly. Push green button. Oh god. Yeah, that's happening. Thank you, Hesh, for the clip. Thank you. I need to do like a clip of the month. Right? And like reward people who clip. Oh, I can get it. Don't worry about the Hash. I can absolutely get that. Don't worry. That takes me 2 seconds. I got it. But thank you. That'll be in there. That'll be in there tomorrow. Push green button. Just push green button. Just oh my god. But the game is, it's so stupidly specific that it's...
Hello, the door is expanding because of humidity.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the change.
So I had to throw my hip into it.
Nice. Yeah, so it's just super specific. It's like a Sierra game when you're having to move and like just waiting for your character to get to the destination so you can do the thing. And it just feels like such a terrible experience.
Is there anything that we need to do after this? After the fluff? Or is that it?
Did we get the dog stuff?
Not yet. Yes.
We didn't do the war room yet. Yeah, the fluff is all we needed, and it's in the bag, right? Good. Now we just wait.
Did I give him the sandwich? Shit, did I give him the sandwich?
No, we failed, and remember? We have to go back and do it again. Oh, no. I don't know. Yes, you did. You gave him the sandwich. He pocketed it. He gave it to the dog. Yes. I remember you did that. Yeah, so it's such a... Oh, it's just so... This game sometimes. This game is frustrating. Just wait. It's frustrating in a different way that Sorcerer is frustrating. Sorcerer is frustrating because it's just random. It's just...
And...
Get the hors d'oeuvres. Take the plate. Now wait. There.
Thank you, Jesus.
Where Sorcerer is just random, and also the puzzles are not... They're almost completely nonsensical, besides a handful of them. Like 2 or 3 of the puzzles in general are interesting. And the rest of it is just random and nonsensical, giving this the only way to do the order of events correctly in Sorcerer is to give your money, your Zorkmid, to the troll toll guard, and he'll fall asleep, and then to take the Zorkmid off of him.
Hey, this is so stupid. There has to be a way to program it so that it doesn't...
No. And here, the frustration is just like, you let me do this, and then you're like, ha, 3/4 through the game, you did it in the wrong order. Or like, you jumped the gun. You solved a puzzle before it was really a puzzle, but at no point did we indicate that there was even a puzzle to begin with. And that's frustrating.
What?
Frustrating. What? What's wrong?
This isn't... We've never seen this before. We've never seen this before.
This is new?
This is different. This is new.
I told you, Nick.
This is
Told
new.
you. The pain at the back of your eyes is from partying until very late last night, and both your heads are suffering. Where is Aphod? And suffering the worst hangover you've ever experienced. Remember formulating a plan to steal the heart of gold, but you can't, for the life of you, remember any details. Presidential speedboat in the pilot seat. You're piloting the speedboat, which features very simple controls, toward the island of France, where the dedication ceremonies for the heart of gold will occur. Footnote 3, by the way. You're currently steering the boat toward a narrow channel between towering cliffs and a rocky spire. There's a toolbox here. Open the toolbox. Inventory. Get toolbox. Look at controls.
I hate this game.
Look at controls, because we're going to stare toward the narrow channel.
The only control, other than those related to the steering.
Okay, push the autopilot button.
Push autopilot.
Looks around with withdrawal as the light fades. The button glows. An electronic eye stalk shoots up from the hood. Looks around with withdrawal as the light fades. I'm guessing you just wait now. Like it's realizing that. I don't know.
Was that important?
I'm positive it's wait 6 times, not 7, not 5, and then push the button. and then push the button. Like, that's going to be it, right? Like, it's locked. We can't open the toolbox. We attempted to.
So you can hear nothing, smell nothing, taste nothing, feel nothing.
Listen.
Hear nothing?
Hear nothing.
No, we can't hear nothing.
Oh.
See nothing?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Look at light. We're forward again. Okay. Then wait. We have to do this again. Oh my god. Why are we still doing this, Nick? Why are we doing this to ourselves right now?
See, smell, feel, taste.
Here is what we gotta have next, so hear nothing, because...
Aft, up, flip, switch. Wait, who did this? Whose stupid fucking
Steven.
idea was this?
Steven. Can't taste, see, hear, feel, smell.
It's gonna be the damn beast again.
Look at the shadow. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Do we have everything we need for the other puzzle?
No.
No, we don't. We're waiting for the ship to come back.
Yep.
We're waiting for that ship. I hear nothing. Aft, up.
We're overlooking certain things. I think it's just...
Bill? I'm confused. I thought we had all the things we needed to get to that outside of the fact that we...
Hold on, Nick. We can probably do the missiles.
That's what I'm trying to get to.
No, we don't need anything for the missiles, Nick. We have everything we need for the missiles right now.
We don't have the... We haven't had the dog not eat the thing.
But that's not needed for the missiles.
Is it not?
What's the common sense to?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But I'm pretty sure it's not think about tea in a way that the thing can produce it. Look at Shadow. It's the beast again. Oh, yeah, whatever. Bogon guards or the airlock. Okay. And then wait. Okay, so go south, aft, port. Save. I don't care. Get the circuit board. Put interface in panel. Touch panel. Pad, yeah. Okay, wait. We just wait now. Wait. All right. Starboard. Up. Okay. Save. IDK2. That's fine. You can do the same. All right. Put large plug in large receptacle. Now pull the switch. The generator switch.
As you flip the switch, sparks fly from the large receptacle. My new control console wails Eddie, the shipboard computer. This is the thanks I get. The universe goes crazy for a moment. Announcement. This is Eddie. The missiles have turned into sperm whales that are in probability factor of 2 to the 39, blah, 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 blah. The whale is currently plummeting towards the legendary lost planet of Macrotheria. I hope this will teach you a lesson.
To listen to me. When I say that legendary lost planets can be dangerous, Nick, I'm proceeding with the preset landing instructions. Ford, Zaphod, and Trillian saunter by on their way back to the sauna. Good work, kid, said Zaphod, slamming you on the back.
Cool.
And now we can get the T. Because he's landed.
Yeah, let's go back.
So down. Port. It contains T now. But now we can still use the generator to do the other stuff that we need to do before we go on to Magathea. Drop T. And no T taken. Okay, so that's a puzzle, Nick. Maybe that's... Hold on.
Maybe we go outside that door and we drop.
No. This is the common sense, Nick.
Mm-hmm. That's what it's for.
That's what the common sense.
You remove the common sense and then you can hold both.
Or drop both.
Mm-hmm. So we need to get the common sense?
So Kuna says, why do you think that happened? So here's the thing, right?
I think it happened because we can't have both at the same time. Because to us, that is not possible.
That is not possible.
The test of the door is to be able to hold both at the same time.
Or drop both at the same time.
Or drop both at the same time.
For there to be T and no T.
That we can make sense of the contradiction.
Yes. So we have to get that from the brain synapse, and that's the sign of intelligence because you're in the brain, your own brain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like we figured that out, but not drop. Yeah, it's to hold both. Yeah.
So we need to go and flip the switch until we get the random thing that's right.
The random thing that's right.
Okay, well, let's go do it. Hopefully it does it.
Yeah. So that just the spare generator thing is just stupid because it doesn't say that when you do it the first time.
Aft.
I don't think. Or if it did, we don't remember because it's been 2 weeks.
How do I go?
Starboard. What do we have right now? We want the T though.
Oh, do we care? We can't have both.
Yeah, we want the T. We can have the not T dropped.
Sorry.
Right?
I don't think it matters.
Okay.
We need both.
Okay.
Starboard.
If we get rid of the common sense, I think we'll be fine. Now, up. Flip the switch.
Ooh, now I have to say generator switch. Fun.
Yay. Oh, God.
Taste, see, hear, feels. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Smell again. Look at shadow.
Who did I hurt? A dog.
Yeah, you did. You messed with the parser, Nick. Do you see what happens? Do you see what happens when you disrespect the parser? The parser fights back. It knows.
Let the darkness grow.
Let the darkness grow.
Flip switch. I swear to God.
Thank you, Lip. Generator switch. You gotta
gonna
flip
drop
the
it.
generator switch, honey.
Wait. Z. Hear, see, smell, taste, touch. Oh God, this is the party. Taste, liquid.
This random element is stupid.
Is it strictly random?
It is strictly random.
Kuno?
Is it strictly random? I can barely keep my eyes up right now. I'm so mad. Oh, we need to stop, Nick. This madness is going to consume us.
Drop circuit board.
You need to drop it in a room that's not where the generator is.
Ash. Drop board. Okay.
Oh, it's random. Yep.
Did we just get really lucky the first time?
Yep.
Except for not really, because
We didn't get the Zaphod one. We didn't get the France one.
Hear, taste, see, feel. Oh,
Smell. Steven.
just kill me. Like, why make me look at the shadow? Like, I don't understand. Like, this is just a waste of my time.
Steven.
This is an insult. Like, this is insulting. Hear nothing. Like, this is stupid. Why do I have to hit it 4 times?
Well, I know, Kuno. Each of those areas you go to has something you need to do and get. Absolutely. But we're just waiting to go to one of the places. Like, we are trying to get to the one, or the two places that we need to get something. And so it automatically kills you in those places now if you revisit a place you've been to before. It automatically kills you. And so, like, well, why are we still going to those places specifically? And we have to wait 4 times.
Nothing.
See, hear, taste, smell, feel. So we're back to the party. Hear, see, feel. Okay, see, hear, feel, taste, smell. I think it fucks us up.
Are we just getting stupidly unlucky?
Yeah, but, like, it's irrelevant in the grand scheme of having to wait 4 times. And yeah, are we just getting stupidly unlucky here? Because I'm feeling like it's not luck. I'm feeling like if you missed that one event and you didn't do it right, then that's that. Because we haven't...
we can stack waiting. I can type is wait, comma, wait, comma, wait, comma, wait, comma.
Or Z, comma, Z, comma, Z, comma, Z, comma. Z isn't again. Z is wait.
Is it? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay. Ash, up, flip, switch.
So Z, comma, Z, comma, Z, comma, Z. There you go. Nope.
Oh. Wait. Z. That doesn't work. Okay.
Maybe
wait.
spaces. You have to do spaces between them.
I don't know.
Because I'm not typing wait, comma, wait, comma, wait, comma, wait, comma. You can just do wait, enter, wait, enter, wait, enter, wait, enter at that point.
Okay.
Hear, see, smell, taste, feel. It's just feel and smell.
No, it's been.
It's just been feel and smell over and over again.
Is it locked?
It's got to be. It can't do this.
This can't be the game.
No, it's taste.
Why? Taste liquid. We never got the toolbox.
Never got the toolbox because it was locked. Oh, we had the toolbox. Yeah, we had the toolbox. But we need the common sense. We haven't gotten that part yet. The common sense.
We haven't gotten the common
particle.
sense. Do we have the toolbox still? I mean, Zaphod had it.
Zaphod has the toolbox.
But he died.
But
in that world. Jesus. Hear nothing. Okay.
And he's probably got fluff. Everybody has a fluff.
You hear the deep. Okay, Ash. Cool. Let me get
Everyone's got a fluff.
Everyone's got a fluff. So, a towel. Guide. Yeah, we don't have a toolbox.
I'm sure he has it somewhere on the ship or something stupid. No, because we crashed
landed.
and died. Yeah, I don't. Oh, I don't know. I think we have to call it a night, Nick. Our brain is getting too.
Maybe that was the problem?
What?
We just landed.
I don't think that's the problem. I don't think that's the problem at all. Oh, this game.
What? What?
Flip switch. Switched. Oh, look. Where are you right now? You're at where the circuit board was. That's why. Nope. It's feel. Yeah, we self-fucked it. We had to have. We had to have fucked it up. We fucked it up. We have to come back to this next week, Nick. We can't keep doing this. Next week it is. Otherwise, we're going to lose our mind. All right. Nick, I love you to death.
I love you too.
Let's go find someone to raid and go to sleep. Who is on?
Do we literally just play from the beginning again?
I feel like we need to.
I hate this game.
I know, right? I feel this. I do.
I might legit off stream just do the Arthur bits and get us on the Heart of Gold, because why watch that again?
I think I'm just going to go to sleep. We're not going to raid anyone. I'm going to go to sleep. I'm in a grumpy mood. Yep, it's not letting you go to the other scenarios. Of course it's not. Yeah. Wow. What is the one after this? What do we play after this? Hold on. List of Infocom games. What is the game we play after this? Start after you get on the Heart of Gold. Okay, so we can start back when we get on the Heart of Gold. We don't have to start from the beginning. Games by Infocom. What is the one after this? It's Suspect. It's another murder mystery by Dave Lebling.
Oh, that might be nice.
This is 1984. We're still in 1984, by the way, Nick.
Oh, boy.
Then after Suspect, it's Cornerstone. We're not playing Cornerstone.
What was Cornerstone?
Cornerstone is a like an accounting software, database software thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's what it is. Then Wishbringer after that, which is supposedly very good. That's Brian Moriarty's debut game, which is a big one because Brian Moriarty is considered one of the best. And then A Mind Forever Voyaging, which is the classic, the one that everyone's like, yes. Spellbreaker. We're looking forward to other things, Nick. This is where we're at right now. Spellbreaker, which is considered one of the most challenging Infocom games, but not unfair. That's the last of the Enchanter series. And then Ballyhoo, which I've heard good things about. That's like a murder mystery at a circus. And then Fublitsky, which is a board game, a digital board game that they made, which we're totally playing. Then Trinity, that's the one about the atomic bomb with Brian Moriarty. Leather Goddesses of Phobos, another Steve Moretsky. That better be good, Steve. Then Moon Mist, which is Stu Galley's third game, which is considered to be an introductory game and easy to play. Then Hollywood Hijinks by Hollywood Dave Anderson and Liz Sear-Jones. Then Bureaucracy by Douglas Adams with the staff of Infocom.
We're not playing that game.
Yeah, we are.
No.
Then Stationfall, the sequel to Planetfall by Steve Moretsky. And then The Lurking Horror by Dave Lebling, which is a Cthulhu-style game. Then Norden Burt, Couldn't Make Head or Tail of It by Jeff O'Neill. And then Plundered Hearts by Amy Briggs, which is a pirate game. Then Beyond Zorik by Brian Moriarty. Border Zone by Mark Blank. Sherlock by Bob Bates. Then we get into the weird stuff, the comics.
Mm-hmm.
Lane Mastodon, Gamma Force, Zork Quest 1 and 2. Then we get into Quarterstaff, which is a wild Lord of the Rings style game. Zork Zero, Steve Moretsky's last game for the company. And then Journey and Arthur. We're not playing Shogun.
We have to try to beat this game. Oh, I moved
My hi. This is I in frustration threw my mic away.
Yes. You're way too close to it now. It's very loud.
Hi. We have to try to beat this next week
Yes, we have to beat this next week.
because if we don't, I will be gone.
You will be gone. This will be the last one that you do before you leave.
Probably.
Oh, this hurts.
Probably.
Yeah, you're right.
Because
You're gone.
I'm on a plane after next week.
Oh, that sucks. All right. Well, I'll be back on Monday night, 8 p.m., doing the NES Open Tournament Golf Tournament of Champions. And then we will finish The Forgotten City. Tuesday we play more Dungeons and Dragons, Dark Alliance. And then Friday is the update on the Fantasy League and It Takes Two with my good friend.
It takes two to make it.
Feel all right. Yeah, with my good friend Capsule J.
It takes two.
And then the finale
That aside.
of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Nick, I love you.
I love you too, buddy. Sleep well.
Please don't punch any dogs.
I'll try, but it's really hard. They're so punchable and their little snoots.
Okay, goodbye. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Kuno, for sticking with us. Thank you. Thank you, everyone who stuck with us. It's really great. I appreciate it. Goodbye. Goodbye.